Good numbing. Hello, YouTube. We're back in Zenless Zone Zero for more of Season 2. Now the next patch has come out. As soon as I woke up and like started doing my dailies today, like after I did Genshin HSR, I already spent all of my rolls, so I have a flat 0 right now on Vivian. Not because I've already got her. Obviously, I got her when she came out. But no, it's just to try and get a couple of her mindless cinema, but also because I want her costume.
A summer day with Lord Phaethon.
I want this. I want this, and I will be getting this.
Turn down, Lord Phaethon. Come to the seaside with me, Lord Phaethon.
And you can't buy it directly, which is fine. But you have to spend 180 rolls, and I only had like 60 something, so it's something I'll be working on in the background. But you got, well, it says I spent 64. You've got, I think it's the whole of this patch and the whole of the next patch, I believe. So there's plenty of time to get it. And I will be, I assure you. But yeah, because I'm not that interested in Lucia. I'm still kind of mixed on her redesign. For those who don't know, when she was originally marketed, her ears were bigger, and she had a boob window with smaller boobs, and instead of what she has now, where she has like the kind of like half, like normal, like more normal, I guess, shirt or like undershirt thing, and smaller ears. But I just kind of liked that she was more of a goober in her original design. Which, like, I feel like our old design fits her personality more. Like, if you've seen the trailer, you know this girl is, like, high as a kite, it feels like. This girl is a ball of energy. And I'm sure she'll be great. Like, she's another support unit, and support units tend to be kind of ridiculously good in Zenless. But I'm fine. So, more Vivian it is. To be honest, if there's any... After, like, I've got the Vivian costume, because I will be rolling until I get it. Even if it goes beyond this banner, I will be rolling until I get it. The next character I'll be saving for is... I forget her name. Like, Yi Shushuan or something like that. The girl that, like, people made fan edits of to make her look like Sparkle, because she does kind of have the same face. But I digress. Last time we left off in the story... Oh, okay, well, I'll swap back to Belle. I'll at least look proper. Even though we're in the swim costume. Hang on. Hang on, let's... There we go. Make it look proper for the story. Yeah, sorry. Last time we left off, which was a while ago... Let me see if I can bring this up. It was Isolde and the pursuit after her... after she shot her commander, because the commander was in on an operation years ago that got all of Isolde and Magus' squad killed, and Magus, you know, transformed into this gun tail attached to Orphe that she is now. Also revealing that she was the that one overlord that we fought at the start of Season 2. But within it, our one extra, I don't know if it will say... no, I don't think it will say here. Our one extra... I forget his fucking name, because he's in so little of like, the story until it's relevant. Let's see if I can go over here and, like, bring it up. Hang on. Would it be in TV schedule? No, that's this. That's that. Oh, where's, like, the archive list? Oh, no, it won't be on the TV archive, because they got fucking rid of it in this season. But I was gonna bring it up in there. But the boy that's in our squad, whose name I always escapes me, he might be getting tricked by our big bad, but we don't know really yet what's gonna go on with that. So that's kind of all really. Like, I know that wasn't much of a recap. I kind of forgot every character's name, but, like, come on, there's 3 gacha games I try and keep up with at once. It's hard to remember every single fucking name. I'm awful with names in real life anyway. Especially if they're not playable characters in a gacha game. I'm sorry, you're leaving my mind. When you become playable, then yeah, sure. But let's go see what's going on over here.
Good morning, Belle.
Good morning.
Good morning. What's
Oh,
everyone
it wouldn't have mattered anyway.
discussing something?
Indeed. We need to leave Swabian Temple for some time to attend a mandatory meeting in the city.
Oh, fun. The other people in meeting, all of you have to go.
A mandatory meeting, huh? Sounds pretty important. Do all of you have to go?
Yes. The disciples outside of Swabian Temple don't need to attend. But those of us who were involved in the recent happenings in Wi-Fi Peninsula must be there.
So guarding Swabian Temple is gonna be up to you two.
Oh, it's just a way of saying, hey, look, we know we've had these guys kind of present for a while, but we need to
There's
bench them for a
something
chapter,
important
so,
we should
you
do
know.
first. Fufu, could you bring the tea?
Coming right up.
We've been through a lot together. Your dedication and efforts have been evident to everyone.
Yeah,
It
like,
would be
there's something like being a lot
important
together.
to leave
Is the
such a
next patch going to be
responsibility
the
to a
season
preliminary
finale? Because we're around that same
So,
time now as we
what do you
were
say
with,
now? Are you willing to formally become my disciple and join Yunkwai Summit?
Of course. Count me in.
Good.
it was around the
That's
same time it was in the
answer I
1 point
was
series where
hoping
season
for.
1 came to a conclusion.
Let's hold the initiation ceremony before we leave.
I think, like, so far, season 2's story has been better, but the actual, like, moment to moment of season 1 was more consistent. Like, it felt like you had a better, like, I feel like season 1 had better pacing with combat sections, and, you know, when you had to explore the environment, and especially, like, when it came to, like, introducing new enemies and new bosses, whilst this has the better story that it's trying to tell. And because I think the thing that actually harmed season 2, and it's funny because it's the one thing that everyone wanted in season 1, is the giant, like, non-linear environments. I think that hurts the pacing more than it helps it, and ends up slowing things down too much compared to season 1. I think season 1 definitely had its faults with its pacing at first with the TV mode. As much as I didn't mind the TV mode, I get why people didn't like it. But I felt like by Chapter 4 and Chapter 5 with Tour de Inferno and, like, the big finale, they really nailed the pacing, and you felt it in the epilogue as well, with, like, and with the 2-part epilogue with Vivian and Hugo and everything, that they really had, like, a strong pacing setup. But then, like, with season 2, it just got way slower because of the major environments. Listen, the story itself, I think the story of this season is way better. And I like the story of season 1. It's just, I feel like the pacing as a whole was, like, when they were still learning, was better handled in season 1.
There's an initiation ceremony? I'm suddenly feeling kinda nervous. Tea's here. Hold it carefully, junior sister. Then lower your head and respectfully hand the teacup to Shifu and say, "Please enjoy some tea, Shifu."
Do as she instructed. Do as she instructed.
Please enjoy some tea, Shifu.
Yishuan takes the teacup and slowly takes a sip.
Okay, that should do it.
Yay! All done. Congratulations. Welcome aboard, junior sister.
Yeah, welcome! Even though we've already known you for a while now, it still feels great to welcome you again.
Was that it?
So, is the ceremony over? Was that it?
According to the rules, you should have studied at Yunkwai Summit for 2 years before choosing an auspicious day to hold the ceremony at the mountain. Then you and the master would swear an oath to become officially recognized as a disciple. But here at Swabian Temple, those rules don't really apply. You are a disciple who has been recognized by me, and that is enough.
Fez. Look, I recognize you, so fucking, you're in.
You're incredible, Shifu. Actually, it's mainly because Shifu can't remember those long vows. She said it'd be better to skip them altogether.
What are you muttering about, Fufu? Don't lead your junior astray now.
Nothing at all. Oh, by the way, does that mean Wise can also become an official disciple now? We were both preliminary disciples.
I already served the tea about half an hour ago. You were still
You get fucked, Belle. You lost in
I
line.
officially joined before you, which, according to the rules, makes me your senior.
Wait, you mean I could have been the senior? Okay, out with it, Wise. Did you secretly turn off my alarm? I knew I woke up later than usual today.
We can leave now that the temple is in good hands. Fufu, Inhu, if you have anything you'd like to say, do it quickly. We should prepare to set off.
The junior sister, there's one more thing.
Go talk to Jafufu. Junior Belle, I've handed over the living expenses for Suibyeon Temple, the Junior Wise. Someone will come to collect the electricity bill in a few days. Make sure to pay it on time, or Bellion won't be able to use the charging station. Not just the electricity bill, I made a checklist of everything that needs to be taken care of. When the time comes, you can use it to make sure you got everything. Senior Fufu, you sure have a lot on your plate. Can't be helped. I'm the most senior sister after all. This kind of stuff shouldn't be dumped on the juniors, but I'll have to trouble you two to handle things for me for the next few days. Come to think of it, Junior Guangnuang used to be in the most junior, and now she's become a senior sister too. Guangguang? Yep, you actually have a senior sister you haven't met yet. Before you joined, she was our most junior sister, but she's been caught up in some important business lately, so you probably won't meet her for quite a while. What's she like? She's easy to spot. Remember, if you see a girl with a big fluffy tail, flowing bright brown hair, and wearing a pretty red ribbon, that's Xiaoguang. Make sure to call her senior. Okay, got it. Is she going to conveniently show up soon? You got what? Just then, like a ghost suddenly materializing in the horror story, Yuzuha's voice joined the conversation. Good morning, Yuzuha. Good morning. Business has been booming at Mystic Wares lately. A lot of items sold out. So I'm here to get some porcelain products from Bellion. I actually asked Monato to help with carrying it all. Then where is he? He got held up outside. Looks like a friend of his got into an argument with someone, and he had to step in to break it up. That's why he sent me ahead. An argument? I'll go check it out. Yeah, go ahead. By the way, tell Monato he doesn't need to come. Bellion said it'll send someone to help me move the goods to Mystic Wares. Who's Monato arguing with? Oh, this looks promising.
What do you mean by that? We found it first. Just because you're wearing a suit doesn't make you right, you know.
Don't be so childish. Who found it first is irrelevant. Haven't you heard the saying, opportunity only favors those who are prepared?
Is that so? Well, let me show you a little opportunity I've prepared for you as well.
Put your fists down, pal. After all the chaos Wi-Fi has been through, now's not the time to start kicking up the dirt again.
I'll say it again. Opportunities are impartial. If you want to compete, Porcelumex is always ready. Through legal means, of course.
Look at him, Monato. Acting all smug. No, I can't let this go. He wants to compete, huh? I'll give him competition.
Wait, we've been over this before. It's impossible without a proxy's help.
Oh, don't worry about that. I'll find a way to handle it.
Hey, you're letting him get into your head.
What happened? Are the miners and Porcelumex at it again?
Yeah, as you can see, the miasma is retreating, and a place that was once too contaminated to enter is now accessible. It's called Time-Sworn Hills. It's a treasure trove with loads of unmined Lumite ore resources. Some even claim to have seen large abandoned facilities there. After everyone returned and prepared to begin exploring, Porcelumex quietly got a head start. They spent a fortune to poach all the nearby proxies and hollow raiders. If things keep up like this, we'll end up watching Porcelumex carry away all the Lumite ore to Tops's factories.
That does sound pretty frustrating. No wonder Pal is so angry.
I feel for Pal. I'm upset too.
Okay, I didn't realize Pal was actually his name. I thought it was just like, oh, because he's a pal, you know, like a friend.
Wait, aren't you a great proxy? Can you help us, Belle?
That's what I was just thinking. Let's treat it as my first training as an official disciple of Swabian Temple. I'm ready whenever you are.
All right, it's settled then. I'll make some preparations and contact Pal before he does something stupid. Oh, and we should bring her along too.
Her?
A friend I met online through Spook Shack. She came to find.
Okay, so it's either Lucia or was it Yitara?
A bit different, but
I forget the name of the
she's
octopus
easy to
lady.
get along with. We can head out once I'm ready.
I'll head back to Swabian Temple and get ready as well.
I'll head back to Swabian Temple and get ready with Wise.
All right, let's meet at the entrance of Mystic Wares later.
Chapter 4, Memories of Dreams Bygone. Are we just not going to mention that there's someone in our group that hasn't come back? Belle, Yuzuha's already taken the goods back. How are things on your end? Let me tell you. You tell Wise about what happened with Minato. I see. I'll get Eos and the HDD ready. Let's see Swabian Temple, the Bellion, and A Shell for now. Belle, go ahead to Mystic Wares and meet up with Minato first. Eos will be there soon. Alright, off we fucking go. Put your back into it, Belle. Let's go. Yeah, okay, Lucia.
Someone's here. Lucia, stop staring.
Yeah, if you don't know, Lucia's like she's a real goober. You're here quick, Belle. I asked Yuzuha and Alice, but they're both busy. Let's not bother them this time. Just the three of us will go. Let me introduce you. This is the online friend I just mentioned. Lucia, attention.
Let me introduce you to Belle, a reliable buddy of mine. And this is Spook Shack's.
Hello, friend of Arata Maru. I'm Night Emissary. Huh? Emissary?
Wait, just use my real name, Lucia. It'll make things easier when we work together.
I see. What a shame. I was hoping we could shout our usernames while performing a cool combo attack later.
Oh, no need. We have more important things to discuss than usernames. Let me try again. This is Lucia from Spook Shack. We've already known each other online for a while now, and recently decided to meet in person. So, we arranged to meet here in Phylum Heights.
I've already met Minato, Yuzuha, and Alice. There's just one more person I'm waiting to meet before I've met the whole crew. Since I have to wait, I thought I'd join you and gather some interesting ghost stories from the Hollows.
Well, that's about it. Got any questions, Belle? Just ask away.
I gotta ask, what's Aratamamaru? It's Manato's username on Spook Shack. I thought it'd be perfect to shout during battle. It actually isn't his original username, but I can tell you more about that next time. So, Night Emissary is your username? That's right. If you want to know about the Night Emissary, then you'll need to know what the night horror is first.
The girl's ear twitch and her eyes sparkle with anticipation. Rejecting her now would be too cruel. So, okay, what is it?
So, what is the night horror? You've asked the right person. I know more about it than anyone else. I've got secrets even the HIA doesn't know. The night horror. A beautiful yet terrifying dream ethereal. What exactly is it? Class is now in session. If you have questions, remember to raise your hand. I won't call on you otherwise.
Monzo pushes your hand down.
Not now. This will take all day. You can give your lecture later. Let's focus on the mission. Remember the details?
I remember. We're heading to Timesworn Hills to find the new Lumite ore mining area.
Yup, that's right.
And then we'll root out the ethereals known as aura spirits and use Ginger Tongue Sway to make them reveal where the mind-reading monster is hiding.
Wait, I never said anything about that last part. Are you really planning to do that?
Or spirits. Care to clue me in?
They're mythical creatures set to dwell in Lemnian Hollow. There's a trending thread on the forum discussing them. It's said that ore spirits are ethereals about the size of stones. When someone picks them up, mistaking them for a mineral, they take over the person's body. But once it comes into contact with Ginger Tongue Sway, it returns to its true form.
Not to pour cold water on your idea, but locals have never heard of this legend. It's probably just some made-up story, especially that part about the Ginger Tongue Sway.
It's okay. I'll do my best to find them. Maybe they're well disguised. Or perhaps there's something different from what people have described. But if we assume from the beginning that it doesn't exist, we might mistake it for something else, even if we do encounter it and waste our opportunity.
Fine, let's go. I was thinking of bringing Pal along, but he keeps ghosting me. The route will be up to you, Belle. We need to find the mining area for the Lumite ore before Porcelumex gets there.
So we should go to Timesworth Hills and find a new Lumite ore mining site now? Yeah, let's go. If you haven't seen it, Monato's, like, animation that they gave him, like, his trailer, is, like, the cutest fucking thing. He's basically, like, a dad of two. Like, I think the story is, like, he has two adopted kids that he looks after, and he's just, like, he does all the housework, he does everything for it, like, he's a proper, like, stay-at-home husband, yet he plays, like, the cool guy outside of it.
If you come across someone suspicious, drizzle some tongue sway on your hand and flick their ears with it.
Oh, I wanted to try out to see what these trial characters are. So I've got my own, because, you know, I spent rolls this morning, so I have Monato, but I wanted to see, like, the trial variants.
This wanna be my research subject?
Support or stun. We have characters with rupture or stun. Oh, and this is rupture and support. Right, I'm sure I know my symbols. Hang on.
Let's do something summery together. Oh, but no scares. I can't wait to hear the sound of the sea.
Yeah, support is that one, got it.
Summer story.
God, this man fucking stomps as he runs. It's all like well, holding charge to launch is special. Actually, sacrificing accumulating blazing heart to threshold. Okay.
Here I come.
Wanna play a game?
Don't overdo it.
God, he's such a heavy hitter.
Someone up ahead. Do you know them, Monato? Don't worry.
Cute.
Just in time.
Oh, come on, thank goodness. Pal, he ran ahead. What's going on? Take it slow. Pal took us mining when we ran into Porcelumex's people. Everyone was on edge and things started getting intense. Later, Pal rushed ahead, still arguing with those people, and I couldn't keep up. No wonder I couldn't get in touch with him. I last saw them running towards the dam. I heard ethereals, so I was too scared to follow them. I could only turn back the way I came. The dam should be just up ahead. I can find my way back. I can see the cable car, so I'm just going to keep heading towards it. But Pal, I will find him. Okay, great, thanks. Counting you all. Be careful out there.
There are ethereals up ahead, too.
Take a break. I'll go check it out.
When Lucio activates her EX special, assist, follow-up, chain attacks, and ultimates, all squad members gain a sheer force boost. When Lucio's in her dream state, she knocks the off-field aftershock ability. When Ultra is activated, all squad members gain sheer force and damage boost.
Monato! Monato, storm! The stage is mine!
Again! Come on!
Pretty, right?
Watch and learn.
We can't go any further. Let's try another path?
Wait, maybe I can use the revelation technique.
Impressive! What was that move just now?
It's a technique from Swabian Temple. It allows me to see things other people can't.
Or you can just charge this thing up whenever.
Here I come.
Oh, what the fuck is... Oh, God. The fuck's this map?
Don't worry.
There's someone up ahead.
No anomalies found.
It's Pal. Pal? What are you doing in the hollow?
Oh, it's you, Monato. Looks like you called a proxy for help.
I thought Pal was a minor. Is he a disciple of Swabian Temple now? Something's not adding up here.
I've been wondering the same thing. Why are you wearing this outfit?
Why else would I wear it? A mystic of Swabian Temple should walk the hollow in person, using righteous energy to pave the path of saving the world.
Master, I've consulted with Bygone on your behalf. The product list from Swabian Temple does not include disciple outfits, nor do they offer costume rentals.
Since we ran into each other here, why don't we stick together? Let's go. We need to find the Lumite ore mining area before Porcelumex does.
No, you go ahead. Porcelumex and the Lumite ore are only trifling matters now. I'm here to hone my skills, banish evil spirits, and live up to my title as Supreme Martial Arts Master of Swabian Temple.
Supreme Martial Arts Master of Swabian Temple? Doesn't ring a bell. Fairy, got any information on that?
No results found for a Supreme Martial Arts Master by the name of Pal. The closest result is a head chef whose name begins with Pan.
I see what's going on. You charged into the hollow unprepared, and now the corruption's messing with your head. Come on, let's get you out of here first.
No, I came prepared. I've even got a guide. He's investigating just ahead. Look, here he comes now.
That should just about do it for the survey. Let's head back. Monato? Well, look who it is!
You're... Moss.
Another acquaintance of yours?
Didn't expect to see you here, Monatel. What a coincidence! How long has it been since we've seen each other? At least 2 years?
It's not that we haven't seen each other. You've been missing for 2 years.
Everyone needs to face some trials in order to grow. I've taken some time to figure out the path that suits me best.
You mean becoming a hollow investigator?
Yeah, it's always been my dream since I was a kid. But now, standing here and reminiscing like this isn't exactly safe considering the ethereals. There's a town up ahead where we've set up a temporary base. Let's go discuss things there.
A town? In a place like this?
Come on, Monato. I'm sure you'll see plenty of familiar faces there.
Should we go with them?
Yeah. Sorry. This was supposed to be just a simple recon job, but it's gotten complicated. Pal's a mystic now, and Moss has reappeared as an investigator. My instincts tell me we can't just let him go without keeping an eye on them. Let's go to the town together.
Maybe it'll be there.
What do you mean, Lucia?
The mind-reading monster. Maybe it'll be there.
You probably don't
Okay,
know
Lucia.
this, but Monito and I have known each other since we were 10.
Can I go anywhere this way? No, they're not even gonna let us explore the map properly until we're out of story. God, that first attack. Like, imagine, like, this 6.5 foot fucking muscle of a man fucking shoulder checking you. Like, you can hear in the sound, like, no, that would, like, fucking break your ribs. What's in the event? Oh, is there a thing for exploring this out? Interesting. Oh, interesting. Oh, they must think this is a significant enough area, then. Not that I'm complaining, it's more thingies. That's the new event. There's a trophy for doing all the easy mode versions. That's that. That's the usual. We'll worry about that later. I don't know if I'll do Lucia's story quest as well. We'll see. Like, I do them sometimes. I also don't always do them. We'll see. I'm not doing it today regardless. It's just whether I'll do it later or not. Also, like, in the artwork, Lucia has her old ear size. So it's like, hey, can you tell that the change to the models was super late? Because her ears used to be giant. And I still don't get... Like, if they wanted to change the costume, sure. But changing the ear size, like, it's part of, like, what makes the character iconic. When there's already complaints that her costume wasn't that interesting, and so they made the costume more like another costume in the game that isn't that interesting, and then shrunk the one feature that was like super unique to her. It's like, what are we doing?
Ethereals I've never seen before.
Take them down.
Here I come. This ethereal looks tough. I'll join in too.
Leave them to me. Stay back, pal.
Let Monito handle it. He's never liked others stepping into his battles.
I'm getting too lost. I need to be careful. I'm getting too lost in the source. I say that, look at Monito's health the whole time. It is jumping around a lot as you fight along it. He is very
Should have started with that.
That's fucking sick. That's fucking sick. I'm saving that. That's fucking sick. That's a hell of a sick ult. That's like probably my favorite ult I've seen in a while.
Battlefield's not bad. And the opponent's not too shabby either.
Sorry, I know you lose audio, but I said to like kind of get that. I was like, that's such a sick ult. I actually fucking love that ult.
The town is just ahead.
Monito's an A rank, by the way. Oh, I got to go to the load screen. I thought the game crashed for a second. No, it got to go to the load screen. Which is crazy. I would like, of like the three, it's like, Monito was the A rank? Like, I would have thought he would have been the S rank. So I thought, like, Yudari I get because, you know,
So
that's the nature of the
this
character
is
going
town?
on. Lucia, I guess, like, it makes sense to be a 5-star, but also, like, we haven't had, like, a 4-star, like, support in a while, so I think it would have been good if she was a 4-star, but Monito? No, come on, this guy is an S-rank unit.
You call this a town? All I see are some abandoned houses overrun by miasma tumors.
Don't say that, Monito. This is our dream sanctuary. Finding a place like this in a hollow isn't easy, you know?
Oh, you're back. So, how did it go, pal? Smoothly?
Everything went smoothly thanks to you, Professor West. And look, We even ran into a few friends along the way.
Ah, I remember you. We met in Phylum Heights. Hello, I'm West.
Yeah, I remember you. You were that arrogant guy talking up Porcelumex. What's the deal with you two?
Don't be like that, Monito. There were just some misunderstandings before. In fact, Professor West is quite the respectable person.
I know I didn't exactly treat you with the proper respect before. I apologize. That really wasn't the conduct befitting a teacher.
Teacher? Never mind. Once we get out of the hollow, you should be back to normal. Come on, pal. Gather everyone up. We're heading back.
Back? Back where?
Where else? Phylum Heights.
Phylum? We're not going to Phylum Heights. Our home is right here. Pal, do you have a moment? I need a hand repairing the podium in the auditorium.
No problem. Let's go. Feel free to wander around our town here, Monito. You should already know everyone.
He said, this is their home? I may have underestimated their corruption levels. Is this all because of the miasma? I've never heard of it making people put aside their differences and reconcile.
Fairy, scan the miasma tumors here.
There's no sound or response. The connection seems to have suddenly been cut off.
Wise? Fairy?
The always reliable voice remains oddly silent, and EO switches to autonomous mode. The town may be far more complex than it appears.
We'll have to carry them out, whether they like it or not. If it comes to it, we'll knock them out and tie them up together.
Even if you know the people here, you can't just say something like that. Why not try walking around and talking to everyone first?
I was about to do that anyway. Come on, let's see if anyone is still in their right mind around here.
Let me correct you. We're all in our right minds, just in different ways. I told you, this is a dream sanctuary. You'll understand, Monito.
All right, let's get moving. If you want to gather ghost stories, now's the time, Luke. Huh? Where's Lucia?
She's up ahead. While you were here hesitating at the town gate, she walked right in. Quite the remarkable girl.
Let's catch up with her, Belle. Since Moss won't be stopping us, we can investigate freely.
Of course, my friend. Investigate as you please. We've never had any hostility towards you. But you won't be convincing anyone to leave with you.
Leave or embrace your true desire.
What was that sound just now? Better investigate this place carefully.
Hollow, yeah, Hollow, the town. Who was that girl? She's actually got Ginger Tongue Shoe to flick your ear. No, not at all. I'm just so surprised. She treated me to Ginger Tongue Shoe and even drew my portrait. It's wonderful to have such a thoughtful girl in town. Now I'm even more motivated to deliver those letters. Letters? Yeah, some folks live up on that hill. It's a real pain to get letters up there. Also, it doesn't look too far away. How could you say that? Everyone's got a ton of things to do. Time's precious, and it's a postman's duty to save that time for everyone. Besides, don't you think that's something to be happy about? Carrying countless stories and words, exploring every corner of the place, and witnessing all kinds of scenery through travelling alone, never lonely, showing in joys, feeling sorrow over the sadness. Ah, such an idyllic joy. But everyone stopped sending letters and switched to phones these days. But hey, the good thing is, this is the Hollow. Phones are useless here. My delivery service really matters, haha. If you've got any messages to pass along, just write them down and I'll make sure they get delivered, especially to the auditorium. Auditorium? Yeah, didn't Moss tell you the auditorium's off limits? You can't go near it without his permission. But since everyone wants to write letters for the auditorium, I'm the only one who can help deliver them. Why are they writing letters for the auditorium? You really don't know anything, huh? Don't worry, stick around here long enough and you'll get it. Gotta run now, time's precious. Let me check where I need to deliver these letters next. Postman weighs letters in his hand, which have detailed recipients' names and addresses written on the envelopes. It seems like people around here really have a habit of writing letters. I'm super confident about this script. It's going to blow the audience away, especially that plot twist with the protagonist's identity. No one's going to see that coming. Leave it to me from here. No matter what character it is, I'll take it to the next level of my performance. I'll leave the audience with an experience they'll never forget. Perfect. I've been dying to work with a powerhouse actor like you. With your influence, the audience will eat it up. Let's get started right away. Now, who can I reach out to? How about heading to the Phalem Heights to prepare? No way, our stage is right here in this town. This is the only place where we can shoot a masterpiece without any interference. Just you two? Nah, we still gotta track down a production team, find partners, get more actors. Moss will help us find them before everyone's here. We'll focus on getting ready. We got plenty of time. Perfect, it's exactly what I wanted. To write whatever comes to mind without worrying about anything else. Can I take a look at the script? No way, not just anyone gets to see my script. This is top secret business material. But I shouldn't let down anyone who wants to see my work. Tell you what, why don't you play a role too? Let me think. There's actually a perfect part for a young hacker. I think it's like a script, all blank pages without even a single punctuation mark.
Must be new here.
Wise? Eos remains in auto standby mode, completely unresponsive. Just come on my own for now. Talk to my brother about this when I get back.
What did you say?
Didn't Monato say he wanted to look around? Did Moss hold him up?
What happened? Oh, it's nothing. We were just catching up on old times. I remembered something that might interest Monato, so I gave him a heads up. Monato had some beef with this gang back in the day. Word on the street is they've been growing bigger lately, and I heard they've got a new boss too. I have nothing to do with that anymore. All I want now is to live a peaceful life with my companions in Phalem Heights. Really? Monato, if you bump into that gang or their boss... Enough already! You keep going on and on about the past. What are you really up to? And let's talk about the present. The townspeople you might know are resting just a ways off. But they're about to switch shifts and head out with me for the next round of recon. If you want to investigate, I suggest hurrying it up. Alright, I'll head over there now and rejoin you later. Belle, Lucia might be getting distracted by collecting materials and stuff, so the investigation will mainly be up to us two. And so, Monato quickly runs off into the distance to start investigating the townspeople's situations and see if we can find any lost souls to bring back to Phalem Heights.
Let's go check on Lucia.
Game, are you really telling me this again?
This is so strange. These people don't seem to mind being around the miasma tumor at all.
Oh, I get it because it's slightly different because you have to line it up. So I'm just seeing if there's anything else around here. What do we do, Belle? Operation Ginger Tongue Shoe failed. We're all out and not a single person has shown any abnormal signs. Does that mean they're not all spirits? Maybe, but it was a complete waste. I asked several people and they all mentioned one thing: never go near the auditorium. I also heard someone mention that auditorium. Right, but the more you say not to go, the more you want to check it out. That's right, you get it, let's go. It's just ahead. I've got a feeling that place is hiding tons of secrets.
The auditorium is just ahead. Let's sneak in.
Sorry, but no. I can't let you sneak in there.
We obviously haven't even done anything. Don't tell me you've been watching the whole time.
Is there something important in the auditorium?
Yes and no. It doesn't have anything important to you, but it does have something extremely important to us. So I'm sorry, but the auditorium's closed. Besides, there's nothing inside worth your time. I do know a place you'll like better, Lucia.
Where? A golden-winged blast crawler's nest?
What's a golden winged blast crawler? I've never heard of that kind of blast crawler before.
It's a blast crawler that can fly and is known for its bad temper. When they see someone passing by, they'll suddenly dive down and boom! Self-destruct!
Unfortunately, I haven't seen that kind of blast crawler here. but there's someone up there who's as interested in ethereals as you. I'm sure you'll get along well.
Really? I'll go take a look.
Lucia skipped toward the direction Moss pointed out, forgetting to even say goodbye.
You seem pretty familiar with Lucia's tastes.
I know a kid who's a lot like her, so I've learned a thing or two. And not only about her. After seeing the Tide Fair as a child, Pal dreamed of becoming a martial arts master. Before joining TOPS, West had planned to get certified and be a music teacher. We're living as the selves we've dreamed of being. Corruption? Illusion? No, not at all. Let me give it a proper name. You can call us drowned ideals. We are dreams that have been bound by reality, but now pulled from the abyss. At last able to breathe the air of this world. Monato should be no different. Finally able to take a breath as well. He's strayed far from his childhood dream. But as long as he stays in the town, he's sure to remember the vow he once made.
As an investigator, you should know better than anyone that we can't stay in the Hollow forever. Everyone has to go back.
No, we can stay. We're special. As long as we hold on to our dreams, we can stay here forever. What about you? What's your dream? Has it come true? How far are you now from the person you dreamed of being?
I can achieve my dreams with my own strength, not through the miasma's illusions.
All right, I've asked what I needed to. I won't disturb your investigation any further. Good luck.
And with that, the less than pleasant conversation comes to an end, and Moss turns towards the auditorium. The plan was to find Lucy and investigate some of the other townsfolk, but at some point, without realizing it, the townsfolk had all disappeared.
An ethereal! Is this Moss's doing? Oh no, it's bringing the miasma with it! Monato, Lucia! Not good. There's more and more miasma residue.
Belle, where are you?
I'm here. I can't see you. Wait, Monato! Don't rush in. The fog is dangerous.
Oh no, there's no way forward.
Crawl through.
Wait.
Reuse this animation from the 2 patches ago.
The footsteps are gone. Did it leave? It's still behind us.
Belle, how are things on your end?
We're getting there.
Almost there. Monato, I'm almost at the exit.
She was not running that fast.
You good? What's wrong?
In the fog. Ethereal.
Is he here to help us?
Who's this guy? Yo, so we meet at last.
The fuck are we doing here?
Wait. You're... What? Still need me to introduce myself when I'm already standing right here in front of you?
But also, Belle running straight into him and smacking off his, fucking chest. It was hilarious.
I'm Komono Monato. It's not exactly our first meeting. We met long ago, when you were still a child. You know. You gotta be kidding. Is the miasma getting to me, too? What kind of corruption makes you feel like you're playing make-believe?
It sure looks a lot like Monato, but even more intense.
So why show up like this? Looking for a fight? Relax. I'm not here to fight you. Our battle will come. Just not now. As for why I'm here, do you really have no clue?
Belle, I finally reached you. For a while there, Is that Monato?
No way. There's only one Monato.
It's just an illusion. It'll disappear once we leave the hollow. It has to. Sure, keep avoiding it. It's not the first time you've turned your back on your dreams. No matter how far you run, I'll still be here. I'm who you dreamed of becoming. You can't deny it.
Oh, so your dream is to wear pretty white clothes.
It's not that simple, Lucia. And why are you writing all this down? Does this even count as a ghost story? Then I guess I should thank you. At least you still remember this outfit.
It's just skin too. Let's not pretend.
How much do you still remember? How far have you strayed from the dream you had as a kid?
Moss said the same thing.
Oh, Moss, huh? What else did he say to you?
He said you're called Drowned Ideals.
It's actually pretty fitting.
I'm completely lost here. What on earth happened to you in the hollow? 2 Monatos. It's like something straight out of a sci-fi movie.
Analyzing target's composition. No signs of life detected. Its ether activity is similar to miasma. Preliminary identification. A robust miasma construct.
So basically, the miasma has created Monato's dream version of himself?
No. You think that's my dream self? I just let my imagination run wild as a kid. Then I can only say, you had more courage as a kid than you do now. You...
Monato, you don't look well. Maybe we should head back.
I'm fine. Belle, I couldn't see you clearly through the fog earlier. Are you alright? Any injuries?
You could say it was a close call, but don't worry, I'm alright.
Look at you now, still thinking of others. Just leave. You think once you're out of the hollow, I'll disappear? Like a nice little game of make-believe, right? But this game doesn't just stop on a whim. Underestimate it, and you'll only end up trapped in the hollow.
So the kimono Monato wearing white stands there with his sword in hand and watches you all leave the hollow, shortly after they return to Phalem Heights. So we got a problem with doppelgangers, huh? Didn't we literally just go through a doppelganger storyline with fucking HSR?
You're back! Lucia sent a message saying you went to collect ghost stories. So, how did it go?
Oh, it was terrible, Yuzuha. They're not afraid of Change Your Tongue Sway at all.
Huh?
I'll take it from here.
And so Monato tells them everything that happened during the journey in the hollow.
Drowned Ideals? The town? Another Monato? Who would have thought you'd go through so much weirdness while I was helping watch Dad's shop for a while?
Based on what we know, the miasma can create illusions from people's memories. Childhood dreams are definitely a part of that.
So the miasma amplifies those memories and takes on the form of the person being corrupted. That's probably how these drowned ideals are created, right?
That still doesn't explain the difference between Monato and Moss. We never saw 2 Mosses, or any other duplicate townsfolk, so it seems drowned ideals only affect those who are corrupted. But Minato was different. He produced a separate drowned ideal while remaining completely unchanged himself.
Maybe there are different types of drowned ideals. Some transform a person, others split off into a separate version of the person. Ugh, never mind. I'm just thinking out loud here.
Come to think of it, just because we didn't see them doesn't mean they're not there. They might just be hiding, like ore spirits.
You mean there's been another moss all along that's just hiding? I get it. We might be overthinking it. There's only ever been one kind of drowned ideal. The miasma construct you saw that looked like Minato.
Okay, that explains things. We weren't seeing real people all along. Pal and Moss were both miasma constructs, while their true bodies were somewhere else.
You mean there weren't any people in that town to begin with? Then how can we save Pal? We don't even know where he is. Wait, the other me said once I leave the hollow, he'll disappear. That means the real Pal must still be inside.
Do you think he's locked up somewhere? I don't know, maybe near the town or underground.
I remember now. Moss said the auditorium has something extremely important to the drowned ideals. I was going to go in with Lucia and... Wait, where's Lucia?
Yeah, where did she go? She was just here a second ago. Ugh, never mind her. She was always running off when we were in that town, too. Anyway, we have to get in the auditorium, but I'm sure Moss won't make it easy.
That scary ethereal you mentioned is probably working with the drowned ideals. It won't be easy if you want to get in that auditorium. I'll tag along too.
But aren't you watching the shop? And if the drowned ideals are tied to childhood memories, you probably shouldn't go there. Don't worry. I'll try to find some other help. Worst case, we can get Porcelumex involved. It's time they did their part. And if we can also get the mystics from Swabian Temple to join, then we'd be set.
Sorry, but I'm the only one from Swabian Temple who can go into the hollow right now. The others probably won't be back anytime soon.
Really? Talk about bad timing.
There are still others at Swabian Temple. I saw someone with gray hair talking to a giant lion.
The gray-haired one must be wise. Wait, how do you know that? Have you been to Swabian Temple?
Yep, I was just there. I wanted to ask Bee Lion where I could get more ginger tongue sway.
I think I'll head back for now. I'm kinda curious about the giant lion Lucia just mentioned.
All right, head back and get some rest. I'll reach out if there's any updates.
Yeah, get some rest. But remember, don't fall asleep.
Huh? What do you mean, don't fall asleep?
That's right. If you accidentally fall asleep now, the night horror will emerge from your dreams.
Don't pay attention to her. You've had a long day, so forget her creepy stories and head back for a good rest.
What was Lucia talking about? A giant lion? There's no way it's an actual lion. Could it be a Thyron?
What the fuck?
Vel, you're back. Someone's looking for you.
You must be the new disciple Yishuan spoke of. Pleasure to meet you.
And you are?
I'm Banyue. I've come here at the request of Yishuan Shifu.
As Banyue introduces himself, he hands over a note written by Yishuan.
My friend, I've been tied up with affairs since returning to Waifei Peninsula and haven't been able to visit. I hope you'll understand. This message carries a request. I must return to the city for urgent business, but my new disciples are about to face danger. Unable to be in two places at once, I can't help but worry. Therefore, I ask you to head to Swabian Temple and lend them your aid, turning danger into safety. I'll come in person to thank you in the future. If you wish to meet them, just have them read the back of this note.
Is there more written on the back? Let me see. It's,
Better neat right on the front. The back on it only has 3 hastily scribbled words called Banye Shifu.
Using one note to address 2 people. That's our Shifu.
Looks like we'll be relying on you, Banyu Shifu.
No need to be so formal. You may simply call me Banyue.
Am I going mad? Is that Chris Sabat? Is that Vegeta? I like, in the back of my mind, I'm like, it kind of sounds, I'm not sure. Alright.
Okay, Banyu Shifu.
I don't know what danger you've encountered, but you can trust Ishwan Shifu's foresight to always be accurate. If you require my help, don't hesitate to ask.
Great. We just ran into a tricky situation.
And so we explained the sitch.
Strange illusions and dangerous ethereals. Just my kind of thing. Punishing wrongdoers is what I do best. Let me know when you depart and I shall be there. It's getting late now, so I will be on my way.
Banyue leaves with a bow.
Things should go smoother now. I'm thankful that Shifu thought of us even while she's away. But
I'm pretty sure he got drip marketed. Him and fucking Dialin. To what a fucking Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney ass name, Dialin, and she's a dial-up cooler girl, and her name is Dialin, as in dial in. Fucking. You mean the communication disruption, right?
You mean the sudden
I'm not interested in either of them. Like I said, there's only one person I'm really that interested in for like the rest of like 2 Point series. I mean, that's bit that we've seen so far.
But this time, it's completely
But I think she's a little ways out yet.
The master signal was still active, and we could track your current
I'm hoping she's an attack unit.
However,
Like when she does come around, just because she'll be able to like slot perfectly into one particular team I have that I'm working on still. Because I didn't, I skipped Orphe as well in the end. I think I've mentioned it before I was going to.
Things only returned to normal once he left the town. It was pretty nerve-wracking.
So, because I've got my third team, I have Trigger, I have Seed, and I need like another attack unit because Seed only gets bonuses if there's 2 attack units in one team. We don't know enough about Miasma.
We still don't know enough about the miasma.
Or miasma, I always pronounce it wrong.
Power at work. And what we've encountered over the past few days is likely just the tip of the iceberg.
Fairy and I will look into it. But until we find a solution, Belle, don't go anywhere near that town alone. You should stay with Monato and Banyue Shifu.
Okay, I'll be careful. It's getting late. You should get some rest. It's already late. Time to rest.
And it wouldn't be a Hoyoverse English dub if they were slightly inconsistent with the Chinese pronunciation names. Because we had Banyue and Raija said Banyue. I mean, they've got better with it, per se. Like, I remember, like, Genshin, when, like, it first came out, and every Chinese-named character, every other fucking voice actor pronounced it, like, differently. It was like, well, how do you pronounce it? Because they're saying the different fucking things. No one says the same name. Oh, sorry, I was just taking a sip of my drink. Just how powerful is Banyue Shifu? And what's really hidden in that auditorium? Better not think about it, actually get some sleep. Oh, Belle, you're up. I was about to look for you. Monato came by with a message. They want to meet up with Yumsha Sin. Alright. And Monato came to Shubian Temple. Banyue Shifu happened to arrive at the same time. So they went to Yumsha Sin together. We should have it there too. Oh, so they've already had a yap. Good talk with Sweetie. Oh, I think the town's going to count amidst all this as well. Okay, got it. Hey, sweetie. Oh my, rare guest. Here to see my friends. Yes, I know. Monitors already gave me the heads up. They're in the Tunshar Pavilion's private room. First on your right after you get off the elevator.
Belle, you're here. Did you eat breakfast? If not, grab a bite.
Sorry. I hope I didn't keep you waiting.
No need to worry, we just arrived.
The dim sum here is great. The portions are kinda small, but it's nice that someone's treating.
Someone's treating us? And they even booked a private room? Who's being this generous?
It's me.
Oh, hello, you. I have fucking you were in the last patch.
Oh, it's Miss Zhao from Krampus.
Order whatever you like. We'll talk while we eat. Everything's on me. Pretty generous, huh? We already talked things over before you arrived, so I'll skip introductions and get to the point. Damien had something come up and is away from Wi-Fi Peninsula for the moment. So, I'm temporarily in charge of Porcelumex.
There's like a good chunk of people online that kind of want Damien to end up being playable, and so like this is just gonna add more fuel to that flame for people. It's like, oh, he's not playable. He's not in the current chapter. He's away from Wi-Fi. Gee, I wonder if he's getting trained up.
So, Shifu and the others aren't the only ones who've left Wi-Fi Peninsula recently. Damien has also left. Could that be a coincidence?
I found an employee who violated Damien's work stoppage order by secretly bringing Hollow Raiders into Lemnian Hollow to seize Lumite ore. Stranger still, he soon went missing and hasn't returned. Digging a little further led me to you.
She means Pal and West. I told Miss Zhao everything that happened yesterday.
From what you saw in the town, it's clear that those two aren't the only ones missing. Others, including some Hollow Raiders, are probably trapped there as well. I've already halted all of Porcelumex's operations in Wi-Fi Peninsula to make rescuing those people the top priority. I really appreciate your help. Honestly, if another employee has an accident in Wi-Fi Peninsula, not even Krampus will be able to protect Porcelumex.
I don't have a reason to back down now. The more people helping, the sooner we can get Pal and the others out.
I don't have a reason to refuse either. Can I get another order of shrimp dumplings?
Of course! Have as much as you like. By the way, do you have any photos or videos of those town residents? The more the better. If we have clear details on the people missing, we can request more rescue support and greatly shorten the approval process.
The town's miasma is so unusual that our tech failed as soon as we entered the place. The Bangbu went running on their own, and we weren't able to record anything in the chaos.
I see. Unusual miasma.
Would sketches work? I actually drew every person there.
Huh? Sketches? Very nice. There's someone in Krampus skilled at that as well. Seems you really know how to carry out an investigation, Miss Lucia.
Of course. I noted everyone's reactions to the ginger tongue sway, and by comparing the sketches, I can spot the ore spirits hiding among them.
Your goal was kinda strange, but good work, Lucia.
Good. This way we can compare the sketches and see if we can recognize... Miss Lucia? Who's this person with a fist growing out of his neck?
That's Pal. He always raises his fist to pump himself up when he talks, and that's how it appears from my perspective.
What about this one? And this one? Forget it. I guess we'll just have to wait for the usual approval process. Also, Miss Belle, about the miasma causing your tech to fail, I might be able to solve that. Here, take this and give it a try.
Shao hands you a device the size of a shoebox.
This is Tops's latest invention, the Lumen Box. Think of it like activated charcoal made from high-density porcelain. It can stabilize ether activity in a small area and even weaken miasma. It's still just theoretical tech. We haven't actually tested it yet. I was going to give it to a colleague for trials, but since the opportunity's here, I'll let you try it first. If it does prove effective, I'll ask you to write up a field test report.
Please note, no monitoring, tracking, or self-destruct signals were detected in this device. It is safe to use.
Thanks. I'll take it with me. Hopefully it'll help.
All right, let's stick to the plan and find out what's hidden in that auditorium. If that ethereal shows up again, just leave it to me and Banyue. We'll handle it.
I'll be waiting for your updates here in Phylum Heights. I'll ask the owner to keep this room reserved, so we can meet here whenever there's any progress.
Clear the mist. It's quite a fucking gang we've got here. Hang on. This is our fucking squad? Hang on, I've got to get a good screenshot of this. That's hilarious. Alright, I'm going to actually leave it like this for a sec, 'cause I need to go use the bathroom. So, BRB, gang. I realized just as I left that this is kind of looks like a fucking character select screen for like some like underground PS2 game. Like some grungy action PS2 game. It's like choose your character. Hang on, let me just check something real quick. Alright, let's go. So you're ready? Don't forget to bring that lumen box. Let's go. Inside Lemnian Hollow at the town.
town. It's a little different from what I imagined.
The Lumen box works, as expected from Miss Zhao.
The Lumen box works. Just what I'd expect from Miss Zhao.
Alright, the connection is stable. That's a relief. Tops may be overbearing and arrogant, but at least their technology is reliable.
A large number of ether signatures matching the drowned ideal Koma no Manato have been detected. Preliminary analysis suggests that this is a gathering point for drowned ideals.
As expected, none of them are human. No matter how human-like their behavior may seem, their infrared signatures reveal their true nature.
In that case, let's not waste energy on them and focus on getting to the auditorium.
Oh, Monato. Back looking for Lumite ore again? Need a hand?
I'm good.
By the way, I'm putting together a set of self-defense techniques for everyone to practice. They might come in handy someday. Want to join? When you're unarmed, your fists are your last hope.
Pal, if you really love martial arts so much, why not just do it? Why leave it as some fantasy illusion?
Come now, don't be like that. Fantasy is humanity's greatest gift.
Moss!
Whoa, why are you so angry? There's nothing between us, is there?
The ethereal you let loose chased me all the way down the road.
Ethereal? That I set loose? I see. You must have run into Lantern Bearer and Wandering Hunter. This is all a big misunderstanding. We're just as terrified of them as you are.
Lantern Bearer and Wandering Hunter?
Yeah, they're like phantoms, appearing in the town without warning and causing chaos before vanishing again. There's always a strange bell sound whenever they appear. When the townsfolk hear it, they immediately go into hiding. That time, everyone hid too quickly to warn you. Sorry, we fear being seen by them.
Can a place that leaves you constantly watching your back really be called the Sanctuary for Dreams?
Anyway, please believe that I mean no harm. Don't worry, if a Wandering Hunter shows up again, I'll be sure to warn you.
No need. If it appears again, it shall be struck down immediately.
Quite the bold hero you have there. Seems you've found a reliable companion, Monato. Anyway, feel free to take your time and look around. Everyone likes chatting with you. If you're short on supplies, we have plenty here, so don't hesitate to ask.
Since you said we're free to look around, I'll just go have a look at your auditorium here. I should go say hi to Monato before heading to the auditorium.
Yeah. You're back again. Welcome. Don't tell me you're gonna go on and on about past again. No, there's no need. You've already seen him, haven't you? Marto shoots you a look as if saying, I'll keep him busy. You head to the auditorium first. Just one of your own look.
Really? You also run a martial arts school?
For real, you run a martial arts school? Oh man, we gotta talk shop. I did open a martial arts school, and I'll be willing to teach you my art once the real you returns to Phalem Heights. No, I don't want to be your student. I'm going to open my own martial arts school here to teach fighting techniques on Yunquai Summit. Everyone else in this hollow. The area outside town is still dangerous, and not everyone here can fight. If anyone studies at martial arts school, at least they'll have a way to protect themselves when going out. Oh hey, what do you think about holding the Tide Fair here? The Tide Fair is a ceremony held at Phalem Heights by Sulbion Temple. People write their blessings for family on sky letters, which are then released into the hollow by the temple master. It's a ceremony that only Yishuan Shifu can perform. I know, I've been going since I was a kid. I even went to the last Tide Fair at Suibian Temple. So you can make sky letters? No need for that, think about it. Where did all those sky letters end up? They flew into the hollow, right? All I gotta do is search the hollow and collect them all, then I'll have a ton of sky letters. If you spot any sky letters, could you bring them back to me? I want to recreate the ceremony. You want to release sky letters that people have already released once before? It's just meaningless imitation. This request came from a normal person. I do my best to help. But this is the hollow, and I won't assist a hollow creature made of miasma. Creature made of miasma? I remember there's a technique called a perception technique from Yunquay Summit. If you've mastered it, perhaps you could use it to understand what these townsfolk really are.
Just as I thought. Pal shows the same ether frequency as the miasma tumor. This town... Is there really not a single living soul? Never mind. Let's check out the auditorium.
Strange report. Regular report. Captain Hoshimi Miyabi requesting support. The target's been acting strangely lately. Every time I see him, he desperately tries to run out of town, saying he wants to leave the hollow, even though he knows damn well there's no way out. Calling him boss used to keep him in check, but now he won't listen anymore. My cover might be blown, requesting backup immediately. Report has some news clippings attached, all about Section 6, although whoever wrote this report was fantasizing about being a member of Section 6. So here, he ran off too. Oh wait, do you have Moss's permission? Can't go in without it, sorry.
Looks like they're not going to let us through.
Yeah, like we was gonna go through the front door. Those guys are guarding the entrance. We can't get in. The more they try to hide it, the fishier it looks. Let's circle around, look for another entrance. No, I got a more direct approach. Just send a few ethereals over there to lure him away. How are you going to get a few ethereals? I'm pretty good at drawing ethereals, you know. Like, in a fight, I can create etheric coagulation that looks just like them with my weapon and make them move around. Though it only lasts for a few seconds, let me think. Which ethereal should I create? Summon Nineveh. I've never seen Nineveh in person, so I can't recreate something I've never seen. No, even if I have seen it, it's impossible. Unless 10 Lucias stacked together all collabed. It's just not feasible. There's a legendary ethereal we're talking about. Actually, I've seen it before. For real, Nineveh? You're not just messing with me. You're absolutely the most mysterious yet unassuming proxy mystic online friend I've ever met. Where'd you see her, Hollow Zero? You gotta take me. I mean, not heading to the auditorium anymore? How long would it be to go to Hollow Zero and come back? Are we for real? Never mind. Let's head to the auditorium first. I'll switch to a smaller ethereal instead. Something less dangerous, but still tempting enough to make them chase after it by luring them away. Blast callers are hiatus? Yeah, that works. You really know your ethereals too, huh? I'll distract them while you sneak into the auditorium. That's the plan then. Let's do this. We're just gonna scare them. This will be perfect. 1, 2, let's make it free. Follow me, little heighties. Let's just summon 3 small-sized heighties. They start rolling around in front of the guards. What the? Where does the ethereals come from? Soon they all ran off. The guards following the little heighties, and the little heighties following Lucia.
Nice work, Lucia. Quick, get to the auditorium before they come back.
Oh, this looks like an arena.
Embrace your true desire.
Wise, did you hear that voice?
No, I didn't hear anything.
Someone's trapped in the miasma!
We have to find a way to help her.
Ari, why don't you go get some rest?
Don't bother her. We're teaming up with someone else.
You can do this, Izari. Let's try.
Oh, fucking Sarah was at it again. Jesus, the jiggle physics. Wow, those eyes. Awakened lady, yeah, she looks it.
Hello. But it's not morning right now. What's wrong? Are you still half asleep?
Such beautiful eyes. Am I still dreaming?
You're not dreaming. You're in a hollow. What are you doing in such a dangerous place? Wait. You're not a drowned ideal, are you?
What happened? We heard some commotion from outside. Hold on. This girl. There's a human in this town full of non-human entities?
She was trapped in the middle of the auditorium. She fell the moment we got near her. I guess you could say Belle saved her.
So is she the extremely important thing Moss mentioned about the auditorium before? Just what is that guy plotting?
She keeps staring at you, Belle. Do you know each other?
What's your name? I'm Belle. Have we ever met before?
My name is Idhari. I think this is the first time I've met you.
Oh, wonderful! You actually managed to rescue her.
You've got some explaining to do, Moss. Why was she locked up in here?
Wait, it's all a misunderstanding. She was already trapped when we arrived. We were startled and tried to free her, but couldn't break the miasma that was binding her.
We've heard you use a similar excuse before. Not very convincing.
Please believe me, the townsfolk can all vouch for it. What really amazes me is that you could break the miasmic bindings. Was it you, Belle?
I'm not even sure what I did. I just suddenly felt something through my eyes. I remember now. A few images flashed before my eyes, and I saw Sarah in them. I need to find the right time to get to the bottom of this.
No need to tell him about that. Let's get her to a safe place first. Can you walk, Idhari?
Can you walk, Idhari? We'll take you out of the hollow.
Yeah, I can walk on my own.
Hey, are you ignoring me?
But I can't leave the hollow. I've already tried many times.
Don't worry, I'm a proxy. I promise I'll get you out of here.
Are you planning to take this girl with you? She doesn't seem very stable. I'll ask West to bring some medical supplies since we still have plenty.
Huh? You're not trying to stop us? I thought there'd be a fight.
Why would I try to stop you? We couldn't bear to see her stuck in the miasma like that either. Please make sure she stays safe.
Let's go. Although things didn't quite go as expected, we still gained a lot. I've recorded most of the town folks' appearances.
And so you take Yidari safely out of the auditorium, with the townsfolk showing no intention of stopping you.
They were just in the auditorium. Could they have discovered the cradle?
No. All their attention was on Idari. They didn't touch the hidden door.
That's good. Although it may be cruel to that child. Are we going to let her go? Can you say Yidhari is the guardian deity of the town?
It's fine. Let's just say she went out for a little walk after waking up. She'll be back.
Loading, I'm assuming. Yeah, there we go. The Guardians cast wary but not extremely hostile glances. Better leave for now.
Then let's get out and head back to Phylum Heights first.
But
what's wrong?
No, it's nothing.
Speaking of which, do you know Sarah?
Yes, I'm stuck here most likely because of her. Do you know Sarah too?
I've got a score to settle with her.
Let's talk about it in detail.
Oh Jesus, it's draining her health. I was just messing around with buttons. Look how much health I just ripped off by holding fucking square. Uh-oh. Appears to be a letter. Well, I'm not happy, even though no one dares to bully me anymore. I'm still not happy. I finally achieved my dream, but now there's no one left to share this with. Mom, I'm coming to find you. I want to show you my new me.
Watch out. Ethereal's up ahead.
The lower Yudari's HP, the higher damage yours. Hold square to form a charge attack that consumes HP. Press special to use it. Oh, okay, so it's an exchange. Got it. It's kind of like Hu Tao then. Like, a lot of Hu Tao's skills and abilities drain her own health, but she does more damage with it, and then you use her burst to get it all back.
I'll handle them. Just woke up, so it's a good chance to stretch a bit.
Impressive, Idari.
She may sound drowsy, but she's full of fighting spirit.
With strength like that, why were you trapped in the auditorium?
Alright, that should be the last of the enemies.
Let's head towards the exit.
Alright, the door's open. The exit is just ahead.
This was almost too easy. We didn't run into Wandering Hunter. And that white creature didn't show up either.
Let's go back and discuss the next step. We have a lot of questions for Idari.
Idari stopped.
Idari?
It's no use. I can't go any further.
Why? The exit is just ahead.
I see darkness blocking the way ahead. It's gathering, rising, and twisting into a vortex. One more step and I'll fall in. Belle, go on without me. I can't this time. The exit has rejected me.
A vortex? I don't see anything.
It's probably a hallucination caused by corruption. We need to get out of this hollow quickly. We've come this far, so we'll pull her out if we have to.
Trust me, you'll get out of here this time.
I'm sorry, I really can't. I'll fall in. Just leave me or you'll fall in as well.
Stop overthinking it. Let's go. Don't overthink it. Let's go, Idari.
Hold on.
Careful! Was I just seeing things? That wasn't real.
Val, it's no use. This isn't an illusion. It's the curse of the hollow.
Why did you come back? We were just about to catch up.
Was that not the way out? Let me check. The path seems clear.
Anomaly report. Master's coordinates were detected at multiple locations throughout Lemnian Hollow over approximately 10 seconds.
It feels like something big just happened.
Like I expected, it didn't work this time either. This is the curse the Hollow has placed upon me.
I reviewed the data. From the moment Idari got close to the exit, the ether particles around the fissure started fluctuating, almost to the point of being reshaped, making it impossible to leave the hollow.
So that means, as long as Idari is with us, the exit will disappear?
Yes. So just leave me here. I can't go back. But at least you still have a place you can return to.
Let's look for another exit. If we can't find one, then we should find somewhere to rest. We can't just leave her out here.
I agree with Monato.
I agree. After all the effort we put into rescuing her, we can't just walk away now. And we still have so much to ask her.
All right, let's not rush out just yet. We can find a safe place to rest first, and then figure out our next move.
A safe place? Oh, I know a safe house nearby. Should we go there?
Wait, there's a safe house here? How do you know about it?
When I first entered the Hollow, I scouted the nearby routes. The truth is, I'm a proxy too. A proxy trapped inside the Hollow. Pretty pathetic, isn't it?
Don't worry about it. Let's head to the safe house first.
Sorry, Belle. That must have scared you.
No, I was just too impatient. I've been...
We're heading the right way. Let's keep going.
You don't
Oh, I realized Banyue is fucking kicking off over there.
How do you know the way?
The simplest way is just to follow the others.
Watch and learn.
Others? Where are they?
It's my ability as a proxy.
Instance, I can see. God damn it, these dialogue's too short. The dialogue window's too short. There's a miasma tumor blocking the way ahead. Just don't see any miasma, no connecting it to it nearby. Find a way to break it. People up ahead, they seem to be observing something. Maybe it's what you're looking for? People won't see anything. It seems someone was here a long time ago. Hold on, I can make them appear so you can see them.
The battlefield's not bad.
Look, those figures.
That's the Exaltists!
Calm down. I only recreated illusions of the past.
That's an amazing ability. Just as impressive as Belle's techniques.
It seems they're looking for something hidden.
Does she have like a bunch? It's like they're not tattoos. Like, is there just a bunch of stickers she has on her tentacles? Oh my goodness.
The little ones and I are all rested now.
These illusions look so strange.
They're illusions. Unusual is normal for them.
Ari seems to have been in the Hollow for a long time. Is your body alright? This one?
I just saw some medicine and porcelain scattered on the auditorium floor.
Use those to reduce the corruption effects?
Hari? She seems a bit slow to react. Is it because she just woke up?
Leave the rest.
Leave it to me!
Rest amidst the ice! My turn now. Let's see you handle this.
Slumber in the mist.
Perfect chance. Again. Come on.
I can't fucking see anything of what's going on. I'm just kind of riding with it. Because Banyue's in here as well, which like makes it even harder to kind of keep an eye on what the fuck's going on.
Starlight shine, break the dawn!
Just in time. Look, the gate up ahead. There's a safe house. So there really is a safe house. And it looks like we're the only ones here.
Judging from the structure, this place dates back to the old Capel era. It's still in great condition. It appears to be well equipped.
Multiple porcelain partitions have been detected, making this area more stable than any other ether environment within Lemnian Hollow.
Alright, then let's rest here.
Yes, I've actually rested here before. Huh? Who? What's up? Who are you all?
Huh?
So there are others here besides Belle.
Huh?
I've been here the whole time. I knew you were ignoring us. What gives?
Sorry, my mistake. I thought you were illusions until now. Maybe the safe house eased the symptoms.
You mistook them for illusions? What kind of symptoms?
Since I was a child, I've been able to see scenes that once took place within the Hollow. Animals, people, buildings. I've always cherished this ability because it's revealed many hidden stories. As I got older, my ability grew unstable. Once I enter a Hollow, people and scenes from different times overlap all at once. I can't distinguish between past illusions and my teammates. Their faces blur and twist. That's why I didn't recognize you at first. I thought you were just illusions following the same path. I was only able to recognize you once we got into the safe house, where the shadows had thinned out and the ether was more stable.
Then why didn't you mistake Belle for an illusion as well? You were quick enough to answer all her questions.
I'm not sure why, but from all the twisted faces, only Belle's was clear. When I woke up in the auditorium, her eyes drew me in instantly. It felt like seeing a familiar face in an unfamiliar place.
Hear that, Belle? Someone thinks your eyes are really captivating.
I concur. To some extent, I was drawn to those same eyes as well.
By the way, if you're going back to Phylum Heights, could you drop by a shop called Mystic Wares and give a message to someone named Yuzu Pepper? Say that I'm sorry, but Strawberry Parfait won't be able to make it.
What? You're...
Strawberry? It's me! It's me! I'm Night Emissary! And this is Arutama Maru!
Really? What are the chances?
Yep, all of Spook Shack are fucking united-ish. So it turns out Yudari is the online friend who never showed up.
So it turns out that Idhari is the online friend who never showed up.
Then, does that mean Belle is Yuzu Pepper? Or TAT?
No. I'm only a passerby. Just someone being helpful.
Weren't you supposed to be coming to Phylum Heights for the meetup? How did you end up in the Hollow beforehand?
Sarah invited me here, and I thought it was just a routine commission. But I didn't expect that foul miasma to amplify my ability, allowing me not only to see past scenes, but also to project them for others. So Sarah trapped me here, forcing me to project past scenes over and over, and in the haze, I heard her mention she was searching for a door that exists in the past. I've tried to escape the Hollow, but just like before, no matter what I do, I can't get out. Each time I end up losing consciousness, only to wake up back in the auditorium.
Let's rest here for a while. If the reason you can't leave is caused by the miasma amplifying your ability, then staying here longer might help stabilize it.
I'll stay by your side, Idhari.
I can stay as well. I'm highly resistant to the corruption here.
No, it's fine. I can stay here for a long while. You should go back. Just meeting you at a time like this has already made me happy.
If only the safe house could move. Like a little car that drives itself out of the Hollow.
Now that you mention it, maybe we could create a moving safe house.
A moving safe house?
Now we're talking. This is like fucking Patrick with Bikini Bottom trying to move it out the way of the Alaskan bullworm. Or if we just take Bikini Bottom and push it somewhere else.
Being unable to leave. I thought maybe it wasn't weakening the miasma enough, so I contacted Miss Jaw. She said she still has a few more devices, and she can.
Speaking of, the demo for the new SpongeBob game is out. I played it, like, it's very short, and it very much just seems like more Cosmic Shake, just a bit more polish. I appreciate they finally have included a dynamic jump back, or the pressure-sensitive jump, as I always called it. The longer you hold the button, the higher you jump. Which should have just been fucking standard from the beginning, but what do I know? And it's still, at least like from the early bits I played, even though it looks very much set up to work on a collectathon formula, because you have a ship and your ship is going to new locations, it seems like it's going to be more like Cosmic Shake, where you just go from level to level. Which, I get it, it's safer and easier to do, but man, I really hope that the Purple Lamp do a collectathon platformer eventually. Make a true successor to BFBB. Because Cosmic Shake isn't. It's a fun platformer with SpongeBob and gang, but it's really not the same. It doesn't have the same replayability. Yudai, wait for us here.
Alright, then we should head back to Phylum Heights. Itari, wait for us here.
Sure, okay. Oh, by the way, Lucia, did you find the mind-reading monster?
Not yet. I'm gonna keep looking. I'll bring it back to you when I find it.
Yeah, leave. It sucks to have to leave her here, but what can we do?
The mind-reading monster.
I met Ede.
Fucking Mario coming in from behind. Like, we just start fighting and it's fucking the machine hulking mass just comes in, like, storming in.
Mind-reading monster, but she does. This time, in White Peninsula, we secretly agreed to search for the mind-reading monster together.
You two are way too obsessed with that urban legend.
It's the Spook Shack really feels like at times it's just dad and 4 crazy daughters. That's what it fucking feels like.
The same as the one we heard in the town last time.
The Lantern Bearer and Wandering Hunter are nearby.
Oh yeah, I hear it.
Bell again. Where are they hiding?
Filth. I shall deal with you.
The lion roar echoes before you can see. Oh, whoops. Before anyone can react to the thunderous noise, when you look that way, you see that Banyu is already fighting the enemy hidden within the Ring of Bells, Wandering Hunter.
It's a new kind of ethereal I've never seen before. Must be native to Lemmy and Hollow. Better write this down. Write this down.
In the blink of an eye, Banyu, its heavy fist come down and again, each swing ringing with the sharp clang of metal on metal. Wandering Hunter sets out a piercing war. Is it anger or excitement? One thing is clear, it isn't pain. Banyu's attacks are completely blocked, failing to do any real damage.
Whoa, that's a tough one. Just that white arm alone can block attacks. Is it some special hardening?
Wandering Hunter is no longer content with merely defending. It raises its crimson spiked right arm and thrusts at Banyu's exposed side during a gap in the assault.
I'll help you.
Monto dashes to Banyu's side and raises his sword to parry, but the brutal strike drives him back several steps.
Don't be reckless. Fall back, Monato.
Its fighting style is smooth and steady, holding its own even against 2 opponents. It knows how to use its strengths. Almost like it's been trained.
That lantern bearer's acting strange behind it.
Yeah, I've never seen an ethereal of that size. And it's just standing back there, not joining the fight. Could it be commanding Wandering Hunter?
Then we just need to take it down. That'll end the fight quickly.
Good point. I'm on it. That should be enough. Let's show everybody your true face. Huh? It can't be.
Lucia! That's...
Lucia's, like, illusionary form.
It actually fled. That's the first time I've ever witnessed such a strange ethereal. And I was just about to get serious.
Same thing happened the last time I ran into it. It just vanished all of a sudden. Completely different from the regular ethereals that have a strong drive to attack.
Did you see that lantern bearer? The hair. years.
Yeah, she looked a lot like Lucia, only much younger.
I feel like I know her, but I don't have a sister.
We won't get any answers here. Let's head back. We still have a lot to do.
As the group is leaving the hollow, an uninvited guest knocked on the safe house door.
It's you.
I'm here to bring you back to town, Idari.
No, I promised Belle I'd wait for her here.
We don't have the strength or the right to stop you. But believe me, no matter how many times you try, you can't leave here. You belong to the town. The one keeping you from leaving the hollow is you.
What do you mean?
Please come with me to see something in town. Once you do, you'll understand. If you still want to leave after that, you can come back here and wait for her.
See what?
The most precious thing in the entire hollow. We call it the Cradle.
Oh, hey, you're back. Good work out there. You're too kind. Of course, you're VIP guest at Yumsha Sin. Miss Xiao paid a hefty deposit to reserve the private room for you. Head on up. Everyone's waiting for you upstairs at the Tancha Pavilion as usual.
Tancha Pavilion? Looks like it's the same place as before.
Yeah, this is from, like, way ago. When we first met Alice. I am noticing that it's not that optimized. I don't know how well you guys can see it, but when I spin the camera for, like, a frame, I can see through the fucking walls. I don't know how well you can see it on the flash, but it's like blue flashes. It's not optimized at fucking all up here. Got it. They want you to just click on the door and carry on.
Belle, you're here. Come, sit down. I just ordered another plate of prawn dumplings.
You've already started eating? Don't tell me Miss Zhao is treating us again this time.
It's fine. Everything's covered. Everyone, grab a seat and let's eat while we go over the situation. First, regarding the missing persons. The town is filled with drowned ideals, and no real people were found in the auditorium. The investigation has led us nowhere.
I recorded the appearance of all the drowned ideals there. If needed, you can check my operation logs.
Is that okay, Banyue Shifu? After all, you're not just an ordinary machine. Accessing an intelligent construct's operation logs is like peeking into their memories. It's a breach of privacy.
It's fine. If it helps save those who are suffering, my feelings are irrelevant.
Then, let me thank you on their behalf. If everything matches up, we can quickly identify the missing and launch a large-scale search. Next, about Idari. Mr. Wise has already told me about her. These are all the lumen boxes I have. 5 in total, counting the ones I gave you earlier. Go ahead and give them a try.
All right. Thank you.
Lastly, there's Wandering Hunter and the girl who looked like Lucia. Could that girl possibly be Lucia's drowned ideal?
I don't know either. But if that's really the case, I'd like to try becoming her friend.
Become friends with a drowned ideal?
Yeah, my grandma used to say, if you ever meet someone who's a lot like you, you must find a way to make friends with her.
Understood. The next time we meet them, I shall hold off Wandering Hunter and buy you the time to make friends.
Banyue Shifu really does want to help with everything.
Then focus on Idari and Wandering Hunter. Leave the town search to me.
Oh, when sending the search team, make sure to choose people with a strong sense of self. Otherwise, new drowned ideals could appear.
That's a pretty vague requirement. What exactly counts as a strong sense of self?
Preferably, someone content with their life, without too many regrets.
Understood. That's all for the meeting. Everyone, go get some rest.
Basically, people who've already completed their character arcs. Belle, did you have enough to eat? I noticed you were talking all the way through the meeting and barely ate. I did, it's just... What is it? I didn't get to eat a main dish. As I thought, watch this. Ta-da! The Great Sha Shui Bao summoning technique. Lucia spreads open her book, pretending to summon something from the pages, when in her other hand, hidden beneath the book, she pulls out some food. The Sha Shui buns were so good today, I wanted to save one for a midnight snack. I even ate 2 fewer shrimp dumplings just to make up for this bad boy. But what a coincidence. This just happened to be Yum Sha Sin's last Sha Shui This is hard. As a non-Chinese speaker, this is hard. Last Sha Shui Bao of the day. Here, take it. You haven't had any yet, right? No, you should have it. No worries, I got it all planned out. I'll check out some other late night food stalls in a bit. The night's still young. If we head out early tomorrow, we can grab some breakfast for Yidhari too. The supplies at the safe house taste awful. That's a good idea. It's kind of surreal. That's what strawberry parfait is like in real life. Actually, when she's online, she types crazy fast. Sometimes she can be pretty assertive and takes charge in conversations. Maybe she's been in the hollow for too long. Yeah, I didn't expect our first meeting to be under such unusual circumstances. We planned to meet up these couple days, but I haven't heard from Yadari in over 2 weeks. Thought she went off somewhere, turns out she came half a month early. Must be Sarah who led her here. That Sarah person sounds dangerous, tricking Yidhari and keeping her locked up in a hollow for so long. She really knows how to get inside people's heads. She's fooled quite a few people, that's for sure. I see. Let me take note of what she looks like. If I ever run into her, I'll show the consequence of messing with Yidhari. Now then, time to grab some late night snacks. I'm saying goodbye to Lucia. You turn around and see Minato not far away. Looks like he's picking out snacks. Hey, big guy. Oh, it's you, Belle. Thank you for your hard work today. You too. To be honest, I kind of feel ashamed about what happened. I swore up and down I could take on that wandering hunter, but when it really came to it... So that's what's bugging you. Yeah, not only did I fail to help, but Banyue Shifu had to look after me. If only I could be more like Banyue Shifu. I see him over there. The cheerful shouts of 2 kids echo from nearby as they come charging full speed ahead, crashing right into Minato. How did you two get out here? You messaged saying you're at Yumsho Sin, so we came to find you. Did you get my message about wanting some sour gummy candles? Got it, I'll buy it now. Oh, Belle, these are my younger siblings, Aishing and Yeyut. Say hi to Big Sis Belle. Yeah, adopted might be the right word, but he's effectively adopted these 2 kids. He looks after them. Hi, Big Sis Belle. Yeah, your younger siblings, no tail in the ears. I know what you're thinking. We're not blood related. We just picked each other up along the way. Alright, gotta go. Need to get them home. See you tomorrow. Don't want to leave yet. I don't want to go on the kiddie ride. Me too. Alright, you each get to go on it once. Then we're heading back. Unfortunately, it's not in an active cutscene, so I can't show it. But in the animation that Minato got with these kids, he changes his tone completely and his voice to something a lot softer and gentler instead of all the gravel and grit that he usually has. So I was trying to sort of replicate that a little bit when I was talking to the kids. Get it right, outside good's good, to full of childlike charm. Stay a little longer, and thoughts drift back to those days from over a decade ago. So this is the power of nostalgia. Oh, fucking have to go around. Side quest involving those 2. Yes, okay, so it's tied to a new side quest. So we're going to ignore those 2. Sorry, you 2, but you're tied to a side quest. I want to focus on main story. I want to get all the main story done in one stream as usual. To be fair, we're making good rhythm through it. Yeah, we're about halfway. So hang on a minute. This means new tutorial page. And this is enemies. Okay, I'm assuming that first one is the wandering thing. Don't know what this one is, though. I say that, there's a bunch of special enemies going for. Oh yeah, Shadow Monitor, that makes sense. And a bunch of robots is probably tied to a new event. Fucking the security operatives having that artwork, fucking come on. The Defiler and the Defector. This was still such an amazing, like, story sequence and boss and setup. It's a shame that Isolde's almost definitely not going to be playable now. She's, this game's less in Yura, but it was still cool. With all these looming boxes, we're definitely able to bring Yidari out the hollow tomorrow. Better get some sleep. Lights are fading in Phalem Heights as people slowly drift asleep somewhere down the street.
Thank you, Banyu Shifu. I have the data. I'll get it archived now and push the higher-ups to finish the review process tonight.
Sounds good. I'll take my leave then.
After watching Banyue walk away, Shao makes a call, but the person on the other side isn't a higher-up.
Dial in. I know
Fucking
you've been
dial in.
looking for that purge unit type 0. I found it. Here in Wi-Fi. Goes by the name Banyu now. Don't thank me just yet. You know I don't work for free. Calm down. You're yelling at my ear. If you really want to pay me back right now, bring it to Phalem Heights. I think they'll know how to put it to use.
Whoa, who the fuck's this guy? Belle, you up yet? Lucia, how do you get my knock-knock ID? Everyone at Spook Shack has your knock-knock. How could I not have it? Monitor said he could message you, but I beat him to it. We're all set and waiting for you at the Swabian Temple entrance. Get this fucking guy off my screen. There we go. Go talk to Lucia. Hey, squad. You're here. Did you get Yidhari's breakfast? When we have snacks from Yumshai Sin, but we also have another little surprise. When we talked about our favourite foods before, Yidhari said she loved cold desserts. She'd even have ice cream first thing in the morning after breakfast. A strawberry parfait for you. I found this thing called shaved ice in Salem Bay and tried it. It's delicious, so I brought one for her. It's fine even if it melts. She loves sweet, icy drinks anyway. How about you, Belle? Got the lumen boxes ready? All set, let's roll. Let's go. We can eat breakfast while we get her out of there. The town. Sound of water. Water that runs deep and resonates. That is all. No other sound. A call from the abyss pulls the mind downward. Beneath the currents lies peace. A release from the need to care about anything around you. Where is this? Why am I here? The jarring feeling brings a moment of clarity, urging reason to seize the chance to surface. Ah, must be a dream. But whose dream? And why this dream?
Belle.
What was that?
What's wrong? We've barely set foot in the hollow and you're zoning out already. Rough night last night?
For a second, I felt like I was underwater. Like in a dream or something. Never mind. I think I'm probably just tired.
Maybe you've been pushing yourself too hard these days. After working all day, you've really got to get some proper sleep at night.
Are you all sleeping at night?
Yeah. When else would we sleep?
During the day, of course. Just like Belle, I nap when I can.
So you do sleep. You've been saying how the night horror would take you in your sleep, so I thought you chose not to.
You have to sleep. And dreams are important. Granny says dreams are where you talk to those who've passed away.
I wasn't actually sleeping. I was just zoning out a bit.
These past few days have been exhausting. Good thing Miss Zhao's helping us out. Let's finish up quickly and head to Fantasy Resort for a proper break.
Fantasy Resort? Hearing that snapped me right out of it. Let's go. All right.
Considering how they kind of worded it there, I wonder if Lucia, like, it's not just her being quirky, that she's no, a night owl, so doesn't really rest until like she finds the odd few hours during the day to kind of stop. The way like Monato brought like night terrors during the night, so left her alone. I wonder if she has like kind of like an unrecognized fear of the dark, and so she can't sleep at night. And that's why she sleeps during the day and doesn't really think about it. But like during the day, so she just kind of like, she doesn't have a healthy sleeping schedule, that's for sure. She just takes like, she probably takes like a couple hours at a time here and there during the day, but then it's up all night sort of thing. Yadari's not going to be here, in front of the safe house.
Let's make this quick. As soon as we pick up Itari, let's... Huh? Where are we?
Hurry! What are you doing here? You'll catch a cold. Come on, let's go home. You're not going to find them here.
Hari? Is she talking to me? Could this be... This is... Idhari's memory.
It's been 8 years, Hari. 8 years. You can't keep going into the Hollow because you saw your parents. What if something happens and we can't get to you in time?
We understand your pain. Your parents were our friends too. But life goes on. You have to move forward.
If you keep this up, Hari, we may have to end our support.
Hey, what the heck is going on? You're freaking me out. I've never seen you like this before.
Yeah, you wouldn't respond to us at all and just started moving on your own.
What do you mean, people from the past are overlapping and you can't tell them apart? Look, if you've got some weird disease or something, maybe you shouldn't be a proxy anymore.
Hari, why don't you go get some rest? Since we just bumped into these other proxies, they should be able to take over from here.
And hey, just saying this as a friend, stop chasing ghosts from the past, yeah? You've got a whole life ahead of you. Think about the future. How are you supposed to move forward with your friends like this?
You don't need the future, Yudari. You're special.
That voice!
Your power was born for the past. To seek, to preserve, and to warn those who would dare to forget it. Yudari, you need only live in the past. The stories that once shook the world, they're more than enough to carry you through a lifetime. Don't you love story? Don't you want to be part of one?
Sarah!
What's wrong, Belle?
Huh? No one's here.
Where's Sarah? There's no one in the safe house, and I don't see Idhari.
The moment I opened the door, all these images flooded into my head. The harbor, Hollow Raiders, the auditorium of the town, and Sarah. It's like I was looking at Idhari's past through her eyes.
Detected unstable ether residue on the door handle. It's a strong match for the ether environment we observed around Idhari at the auditorium. First contact triggered a significant reaction from the smart lenses in your eyes, Master.
Your eyes seem to be connected to an unknown power.
An unknown power in my eyes, huh? When did it all start? At the auditorium? When I brought Vivian back? Or even earlier?
Belle, you're not about to... manifest one of those drowned ideals, are you?
Huh? No way. It's probably just because I slept poorly last night.
Belle's drowned ideal is probably just an older version of her, lounging on the couch watching horror movies.
All right. No more imagining things or daydreams. Let's find Itari already.
Look! There's some notes on the table. They must be from Itari.
What's it say on there?
Strawberry Parfait Memo. Once I'm back at the inn, copy this into the storybook. This is a tale awakened by the light. It happened in an auditorium buried deep in the mist. One night, a girl with eyes like stars came quietly to visit.
There's no need to read the whole thing. Pretty sure we all know where the story's headed.
Read it all out. What, are you embarrassed, Belle? This is your first time as the protagonist in a story.
Let me see if there's anything we don't know yet. Here, on the last page. Moss's words make me realize that was Belle's story, not mine. I should return to my own story. Thank you for coming to find me.
What does that mean?
I'm not entirely sure what that means, but one name clearly stands out.
Yep, Moss again. Itari's probably gone back to the town. Let's go ask her in person.
Before long, you arrive at the town and split out to ask the townsfolk if anyone's seen Itari.
Why would Itari return to the town? She has no reason to go back. That's Lantern Bearer. Why is she here?
You're... I was also called Lucia, but now that I've met you, I guess I should be called Little Lucia. No sign of Wandering Hunter nearby. Has it gone into hiding? Looking for Ade? He's not here yet, but he'll be coming to pick me up soon. Ade? What are you doing here? I'm just here to play. This little town is super interesting and totally new. I've been coming here to hang out ever since I discovered it. Lucia, do you like this town? Every time I come here, I see so many interesting things, and it's perfect for hide and seek. Ade hide and seek? Are you really my drowned ideal? Why are you asking that? You should know what your drowned ideal looks like. I'm not sure. Actually, I've never dreamed about my future self. I think I'm already living my ideal life right now, going on adventures everywhere and making friends with everything I encounter. Why would my drowned ideal be my childhood self? How's this for a reason? Because tiny little me is perfect for hide and seek. Here's a little hint for you. Yidhari's playing hide and seek here too. You seen her? Yeah, but every time I see her, she's fast asleep. Moss told me her name though, and kept saying Yidhari belongs to the town. She's somewhere in this town, but where exactly? You'll have to find her yourself. I'm not going to help you cheat. I might have a pretty good idea where she is. I'd like to talk with Little Lucia a bit more. Could you go ahead first, Belle? I'll catch up with you in a bit. I'll keep watch. If I spot the Wandering Hunter, I'll engage immediately. Yep, she's not real at least. I'm at Phantom Heights. Portsalumis is looking for you. I'm gonna go back. I hate the thought of becoming my old self again. When I first started Portsalumix, I thought about getting a teaching certificate in my spare time to tutor kids part-time. But once you stay in that cutthroat environment long enough, you just don't have the energy to think about stuff like that anymore. Pal once said you didn't want to fight tooth and nail with others for survival each day, and I feel the same way. I just want to live like this, have nothing to worry about survival, just living my life. Even if I can't leave this town, I'm fine with that. So I'm not going anywhere, and I also know who you're looking for. Sorry, but Moss gave me strict instructions, so my lips are sealed.
It's Pal. What's he doing in front of the auditorium?
Maybe I should head back to Phalem Heights. What's your change of mind? I spent so much time searching outside the town, picked up so many sky letters. Among them, I found one of my parents. When I opened it, their wish was written inside. May our whole family celebrate the Tide Fair together every year. Such a simple wish, yet how now it can never come true. It shouldn't be like this. Power should be by their side. What's the point of being so powerful? I can't even do that. There's still time. Oh, you think so too? You're here for Yidari, right? She's behind the auditorium doors. I don't know what's going on in there, but I heard Moss saying she'll fall into an eternal slumber of endless darkness. If you can really get her out of here, then I guess it's time for me to head back to Phalem Heights with you all. Go ahead, check out the auditorium while Moss is still out scouting.
Behind the door?
Oh, it had to load. Fucking, god damn it, it had to load.
Hurry!
That voice. Stay back. It's dangerous.
Freaking you out. Never seen you like this before. Don't bother. Think up with someone else. How are you supposed to move forward with your friends like this?
You can't keep going into the hollow because you saw your parents. It's been 8 years.
You can't keep waiting for them.
Please, Hari. Mommy is begging you.
Why are you pretending not to know
Seen the
me?
past.
You shouldn't scare your classmates like that.
I always go with the flow. Believing that I can... Why don't you go get some rest?
I'm cutting off your funding.
I'm just
Maybe you shouldn't be
tired
a
to keep
prophet.
up at your pace.
Goodbye,
I've had enough! I want someone else!
I love that they are getting a lot more cinematic with how they present these story beats. In like sometimes like ways like this, or like the quick time event we had in the Isolde boss fight last time.
Can't abandon them.
It's the little things that just make everything have a bit more oomph.
I should embrace my true desire.
Don't listen to those voices!
Through layers of dark mist, past of echoes of constant accusations, a single voice breaks through into the auditorium.
No, I can't. The story's over. I should sleep now.
Come on, wake up! Hurry! You promised we'd leave the hollow together!
My story ends right here. This is where I drift off. I'm sorry. If only we had met sooner. But we only found each other at the end of the story.
The end? No, this is the beginning. The Strawberry Parfait storybook has just begun, remember?
My storybook.
Don't fall asleep. Keep writing. As a reader, I'm not letting you abandon your unfinished story.
At last, the girl reaches out her hand, like she's grasping for a pen. She chooses to shake off her drowsiness and start writing again. The story you don't want to read further fades away with the dark mist, and the harsh voices disappear from the auditorium.
How do you feel? Any more awake?
I think I had a nightmare about someone pressuring me to finish the next chapter.
If you keep sleeping, the nightmare will totally come true.
Sorry, Belle. I've caused you trouble again.
What happened, Idhari? You said you'd wait for me at the safe house. Why'd you come back on your own?
Maybe I just couldn't resist my curiosity. Moss showed me the truth about the town, but the truth brought nothing but despair. Would you like to see? Behind that door in the corner, there's a hidden room. That's where the ending is. Not just mine, but the ending for everyone in the town. This part to me. The hidden door is right here.
Is it going to be that they're all dead? This is a Dinosaur Post issued 2 years ago. Excerpt from the name Vigo Moss. Everything else has been violently crossed out, especially the diagnosis and treatment plan. They were crossed out with such force the pen strokes pierced right through the paper. Is it going to be the thing that's disheartened? Oh, hey, Sarah. This is it? The hidden door appeared. Quick, keep Yidhari stable. Do you have enough sedatives left? We have plenty. Even Blue Might Ore paced around as a buffer. It's still hard to negate the effects that frequent use of her abilities has on her. Miasma, Blue Might Ore, sedatives. With these 3 different influences, she'll become more emotional and her power will be unstable the next time she awakens. Don't worry, by that time, we'd already found the passage behind the door. The path leading to the Creator's embrace. There's something I don't understand. Yidhari's no pushover in combat. How did you get her to willingly stay confined here? It was nothing special. I simply just gave her a little push when she was hesitant. So all the webs binding her, she created them herself? Both yes and no. Don't you get it yet? The replication power Yidhari possesses is closely tied to miasma. Being tied to miasma, it inevitably carries the Creator's will within it. Even the slightest trace is enough to influence people. What seems like a self-woven prison is actually flowing with the Creator's whispers through its miasmic strands. Ah. The Creator must have noticed her from the first time she used her power. Impressive she's been fighting the whispers for so long, but she's reaching her limit, and soon she'll fall into an eternal sleep here. Alright, the door looks stable now. What kind of path lies beyond? Let's head in and find out, Moss. Moss? Is that a coincidence? No, it can't be. Moss was an Exaltist all along.
In those cocoons.
Is it all the people?
This is the truth the town holds. And the reason I can't leave.
This is what Moss showed me. The giant cocoons. Yes, and if you look closely, there are people inside. Let me tell you their story and how it connects to this town. The land was bare when it all began.
Overgrown weeds and desolate gravel were all it had to offer to its visitors. Fanatics, conspirators, and a prisoner who had yet to realize she would be trapped here for a long, long time. The fanatics manipulated the prisoner. Then they relied on her. Here on this barren land, they tried to peer into the Hollow's memories. The remnants of etheric structures were gradually tracked down and pieced back together, until the town took shape. One day, the fanatics found what they were looking for. And they just left, leaving behind the illusory walls and the prisoner, drifting between sleep and waking. Had no one shown up, the town might have lingered forever, until the prisoner lost herself completely. No one knows how much time had passed, but one day, lost wanderers in the Hollow came knocking. They were already breaking down, nearly consumed by corruption, on the verge of turning into ethereals. The town took them in, wrapped them in cocoons, and sheltered them just before the moment of turning. Maybe it was the miasma. Maybe it was the town's will. Or maybe it was both. But eventually, they emerged, no longer lost. They became the town's people, the cocoon's chosen agents. They call themselves Drowned Ideals. Moss once tested it. If a cocoon is broken, the person inside turns into an ethereal immediately. Perhaps there's a voice inside me that's been holding me back all along. If I leave the Hollow, the town and its cocoons will disappear. And the people, once exposed again to the miasma, they'll turn into ethereals in an instant.
No wonder Moss said you belonged to the town. Was he the first lost wanderer to arrive here?
No.
He's the most obsessed with the town, but he wasn't the first. There were other unwelcome visitors long before them. Non-human visitors.
Lantern Bearer and Wandering Hunter. To the townsfolk, they were monsters to be both respected and feared, and the town could not turn them away. Welcome to the Cradle.
It's you.
Oh, you can actually see me here. That's wonderful. I thought I'd only be visible to you in a place like that safe house.
Not many people come and go here. After a while, it becomes easy to recognize you.
Moss! Don't tell me these cocoons are...
Yes, that's the true bodies of the townsfolk you've been looking for. But I'd rather call them who we used to be. The first time I appeared in the Hollow, I came face to face with myself. A Moss who was half mad from the corruption. I knew he didn't have much time left. Either he'd die, or he'd turn into an ethereal. So I scrambled for supplies and shelter, trying to win another me a fighting chance. I mean, I was an investigator, but it didn't matter what I was. The outcome depended on him, and he was a coward. In the end, we made it to the town. Just as he was about to turn into an ethereal, the surrounding miasma moved first, wrapping him up and forming a cocoon. I understood then. The town had stopped him from becoming an ethereal, and the town had chosen me. I owe you my thanks, Idari. The town's choice was your choice. The cocoons and the town are bound together. If you leave the Hollow, they'll vanish, and the people sleeping inside will likely turn into ethereals instantly.
So that's why I can't leave the Hollow. But the last few times I tried, I didn't even know about the cocoons.
I think it was because she marked you and stopped you.
She? Who's she?
Have you
We can take a
heard the
guess.
town whisper?
Back at the auditorium, half asleep, I heard a voice that sounded just like mine, telling me over and over to embrace my true desire.
Now that you mention it, I did hear a voice like yours when I first arrived in the town.
That's her. She's the will of the town. The town is alive, breathing, thinking, speaking to everyone who walks its streets. Idari, the town told me itself. She's your drowned ideal. One day, you'll be fully cocooned too, becoming the town's heart, watching over every lost soul in the cradle, sheltering them, guiding them into their new lives. That's how it was meant to be. But because of Belle's interference, you've stopped wanting to dream. She gave you new dreams, didn't she? The new dreams made you want more than just watching other people's stories.
I don't want to abandon the cocoons. And I don't want to break my promise to Belle. I hate the feeling of being left behind. That's why this time, I'm going to find an ending where I can hold on to both.
The cocoons react. A sudden flash of bright light bursting from within, but it lasts only a few seconds and completely fades away.
Barely a flicker. Even with this many lumen boxes, it's still not enough.
Wait, what are those in your hand? Did they just cause the cocoons to react? No way, those things are dangerous. Could you hand them over to me?
No, I can't. These are very important.
I thought I could guide you gently, and eventually you'd become part of the town. But you're not just stubborn. You're even trying to take the townsfolk away. Looks like I'll have to use stronger methods. We still have a lot to discuss. About Lantern Bearer, Wandering Hunter, and why Monato still hasn't cocooned. But it seems we just don't have the patience anymore. Fine. We'll talk after you've cocooned. When we're kin.
Moss smiles slyly and leaves quickly.
Let's get out of here and tell everyone about the cocoons.
You've barely slipped out, the noise from outside reaches your ears.
Oh, Idari's here too!
You guys okay? Moss came out of the auditorium yelling. and then the townsfolk suddenly swarmed us. We had to fall back here. What's going on?
Oh, long story. You ever seen Alien? Or Body Snatchers, or The Thing? There's a lot of things that are kind of similar.
The townsfolk's actual bodies are down in that room. They're all wrapped in cocoons.
Got it. I'll hold the door, and you guys figure out how to open those cocoons.
It's not that simple. If we destroy the cocoons, the people inside will be corrupted and instantly turn into ethereals.
What if we take the cocoons out of the hollow?
I took a look. The cocoons are really tall and there's a ton of them. I don't think moving them while fighting's gonna work.
Can't fight. Can't move them. These cocoons are basically hostages. Looks like our only choice is to fight our way out and get word to Miss Zhao's rescue team. Let's go!
Let's get out of here and bring back the news about the cocoons.
Quick, to the auditorium! Stop them!
One thing I will say that I think is something that I hope the ZZZ team can focus down on with Season 3. Season 2 as a whole has had noticeable issues with optimization the whole run. There's a lot more flickering, a lot more loading things. We saw like all the assets of the town loaded in as it was doing the cutscene. This frame rate smoother than it was when 2.0 first dropped. Holy shit, it was stuttering like a bitch throughout that whole chapter. But like, there's definitely some optimization issues that needs to happen. And I fear, I mentioned it a couple times before over like time, but I do fear that the team is overworked, and it's part of the reason why it's like this. For a lot of people, Seed seemed like the biggest example of this. Because in the beta, she joined very late, and she was straight up missing a lot of fucking animations, and like it felt like she was barely finished in time. And considering that patch, I think it was that patch that took an extra week to come out. It took 7 weeks between updates. Like, you know, like it really is starting to feel like this team just can't keep up, and it's causing problems.
That's good enough. It'll make it easier to fight together.
Strawberries parfait, Adam Tamamaru, get ready to unleash the combo move!
That's not the kind of teamwork I meant.
I'll take you.
Here we go!
Watch out!
What was that?
Minato, what's wrong? Are you hurt?
Sounds like he just got fucking shot. He did get shot.
Fine. Someone's shooting at you. Go now. Don't stop to fight. I'll cover you. These things seem just like the miasma monsters. They can't be killed.
Oh, they can't be killed. Okay, understood.
Even if they disappear, they'll come back after a while.
These townsfolk suddenly attacked us. It must have been an order from Moss.
Weird. It must have something to do with the cocoon. He was pretty calm before we discovered them.
Run from
The cocoons are their hostages, and also their lifeline.
Are we not one in the same?
The town's exit is just up.
It's Monato's drowned ideal. He doesn't seem hostile. Is he...
Waiting for us? No one's chasing anymore. It seems safe here. Ahead stands the drowned ideal in white, making no move to block the group. He simply walks towards Banyue, and then... A pale sword. I pressed triangle just as it autoed. Fuck. A pale sword lines through the air, a silver serpent. The clang of metal coming a beat late.
Commander Minato, what are you doing?
Don't yell at me. It's not like I... Hey! What the hell are you doing? What am I doing? You know damn well. I'm doing what you really want to do. Don't deny it. If only I were stronger than Banyue. Isn't that exactly what you're thinking right now?
Before words can settle, several more strikes follow.
You... I'm the dream you can't reach, and I'll prove Komodo Monoto can! Stay out of this. Just watch. That's the difference between us. I can swing my sword for me, for Komodo Monoto, and you can't! Come on, Banyue. No one's here to interfere. Stop blocking! Fight me for real!
I refuse. I vowed to fight only to save lives. I shall never swing blindly again.
Then I'll hit you until you fight back! You'll see who should be running with their tail between their legs! That's enough!
Monoto steps in front of Banyue, his blade catching the drowned ideal's strike.
Again, Banyue! Hey! If you're gonna fight, fight me! Leave the others out of it! Fight you? I want a real rival who can stand on their own. Not someone who's injured like you are now.
Monoto, your injuries. Are you okay?
I'm fine. It's just a scratch. I'll say it for you. You tell everyone that. But can you really fool yourself? You're always covering the rear, always taking direct hits. How can we fight fair when you're never at full strength?
One of you fights to protect his friends. The other swings for pride, but attack even the innocent. Who is truly stronger? The answer is obvious.
Friends? Komodo Monoto doesn't need any friends. Carrying something meaningless like that will only weigh your sword down. Enough. You just want a clean fight, right? So do I. Next time, just you and me. No one else. Fine. I'll trust you this once. Show up next time without half a dozen injuries, and I'll show you just how strong you could have been.
With that, the drowned ideal steps aside. Instead of heading for the town, he just leans lazily against the wall, waiting for himself to fade away. Maybe this Komodo Monoto really doesn't need friends.
Forget about him. We're out of the town now. But what's next? Yidhari, what do you want to do? All right. Pass this message for me, Belle, please.
Yidhari, what do you want to do now?
I want to go to the safe house.
And so, under the guidance, you find another path to the safe house. After taking quite a complicated path, you finally arrive.
So that means, even if we find a way out, we can't really use it, can we?
If Moss is right, the town trapped Yidhari to protect the cocoons. If we can solve the cocoon problem, everything else should fall into place.
I'd trust half of Moss's words, at most.
I tend to muddle through things without thinking too hard, but once I start something, I can't just quit halfway. To keep the cocoon safe, I can't leave the hollow yet. Sorry if this weird ability of mine's been a burden.
Oh, don't say that. Because of your ability, many of the lost ones finally have a chance of making it out alive. So what if it's a little peculiar?
That said, protecting others means protecting yourself too. Don't just put your life on the line every time.
Yeah, I agree. You hear that, Monoto?
Yeah, Monoto.
Huh? Oh, it's really just a scratch, I swear.
I'm curious. Yidhari, if you can't tell who's who in the hollow, how do you even fight?
By sensing hostility. I don't ignore anyone who tries to attack me, illusions or not. Better to hit them all, just in case. Sometimes I do end up swinging my hammer at thin air, but most of the time I'm on target. And now that Belle's here, she can steer me toward the real enemies.
From now on, wait for me before doing anything. And whatever you do, don't open the door for anyone.
Oh, and here. Hold on to this little drum. If an Aquisp knocks, you can scare it off with this. Raise your hand if you have any questions.
Knockwisp? What's that?
Monitor raises his hand.
Knockwisps, a clever variant of doppelgangers. They come by the safe house at night, knocking and calling your name to open the door in a human voice. If you hear them calling, don't answer. Hit the drum instead.
Yadari also raises her hand.
So, how exactly should I drum?
Match their knocks. They knock, you drum. 3 rounds of that, and they will run off. Alright, Knockwisp Q&A session over.
And Monitor raises his hand again. Put his hand down.
What are you doing?
Nothing. I just couldn't help pushing it down.
Since everyone's rested up, let's get back to Phylum Heights. Now that we know the location of the cocoons, there's no need to tiptoe around anymore. It's time to take down the town.
I'm noticing as well, the story is great, and it kind of goes back to my earlier criticism. I said, like, the pacing is kind of, I don't think, quite as sharp. The pacing's also kind of repetitive with each chapter. It's go to a location, discover what's up, but have to leave. Go to it a second time, thinking you can solve it, something goes wrong, and usually someone gets left behind. Go to it a third time, and it either resolves there, or you learn more of the story and still leave that person behind to then resolve it the 4th time around. That's how it's been since the start of this season, it feels like. You know, I'm thinking back on it, and I'm like, yeah, no, that's kind of how the last 2 chapters in a row have gone down. Especially, like, 2.1. 2.1, like, when we got introduced to the Spook Shack, is, like, near identical in structure to how this is structured. You know, go to a secret facility, go back there again, but this time, Yuzuha gets left behind, go there a 3rd time to try and solve the thing. This time's a 4 visit, but it's still the same sort of idea. Like, there's a lot of repetition in that. Before we carry on, however, I'm going to take another quick bathroom break, so BRB. That's the only trouble. When it's, like, you know, more story focused, and I'm not talking much, if at all, where I'm just focused on the story beats and going through it, I'm sipping my drink more often, so I'm gonna end up taking more breaks. I mean, it's good to do, and it's also kind of nice to just do this after the issues we had the other day with streaming. To kind of recap people for a second, whilst I don't pick up my rewards from here. I tried the stream on Monday, I pulled the stream down in the end. The internet, well, firstly, the game fucking crashed. We was playing System Shock on Monday, which is just, it happens, But then, when I tried to go back into it, we had a lot of internet issues. The entire internet ended up going down in the whole area. So it wasn't just a me thing, we just got really unfortunate and got kind of cucked. What am I missing in Tales of Midsummer Dreams? Oh, is it the fucking fishing? I think it's absolutely the fishing. Yeah, because there's going to be like 1 or 2 fishes I haven't caught yet that I'm missing. And that one, I think... Oh, they want you to do it every week, don't they? Anyway. I'll worry about the rest later. Not long after, at Suibin Temple, Shao arrives with an operation plan and a new face.
Alright, we're up to
Are we going to meet Dylan?
The rescue team's already assembled. We can head out tomorrow. Your intel came just in time. It'll save us a lot of wasted effort. Now, about the plan. Plan A is to hit the town hard first, keeping all the drowned ideals from fighting back. And then send in a transport team to haul the cocoons out. The problem is that's easier said than done. You can't take down a drowned ideal for good with brute force. If you knock them down, they'll just respawn in no time. If we can't push into the cocoon room real fast, it'll turn into a war of attrition. And that's not in our favor.
So you're implying there's a better plan B, right?
Yes, you're right. And that brings me to my colleague here. Hey everyone! I'm Senior Jeff.
Hi, Dylan. What a
Just call me Dylan. And now I'm
monochrome design.
She's, really cheerful.
Is she also from Krampus?
Since you've never dealt with Krampus, it's normal to have a few stereotypes about tops. But trust me, every employee here is completely different in style, and that's thanks to our boss. Anyway, go on, Dylan. Alright, the key to Plan B is the cocoons. If we can dissolve them on the spot, we got about...
Hey, I can tell just by how plain her face is. Like, she's got sparkly eyes, but the rest of her face looks really fucking basic. Her model's not finished. We've got another Vivian/Hugo situation where the model's not finished, and you can tell in the cutscene. So yeah, Dylan, although like this will be like 99% the same, you watch next patch, her face will be a lot more detailed, a lot more focused, and probably a lot less round. Sort of like how Vivian and Hugo, like Vivian's face got smaller from the patch she was introduced to the patch she released, and her eyes got like more details on it, and Hugo got more like a pronounced jawline and whatnot. Like there's a lot of little things like that that they clean up after the fact.
What does dissolve on the spot mean?
It's not like with Genshin or Honkai Star Rail, where the two of them basically do a clean sweep, finishing off all the models in one go, and then worry about the gameplay stuff later. Zenless seems to like actively work on their models as it goes on, so some of these models end up getting changed as it goes on. I mean, the critical example is Lucia and how much she changed from the event she was in last patch and what she was like in the beta compared to now.
Master Lumen?
With the bigger boobs and smaller ears, but hers was more drastic compared to most of them. Most of them just get like facial touch-ups.
That name is kind of weird.
Wait, isn't it called the High Frequency Loom? Shh! Boss said the real name's classified! This is one of Krampus's secret weapons. Only a handful of people in all of Tops know it exists.
Now we all do.
Oh, hey, that's alright. Boss also told me since bringing it here in Wi-Fi is a top secret op, I should give it a low-key nickname to blend in. And since that Master Tiger movie is super popular now, I borrowed it.
Nice. It's a great name.
Thanks for the compliment. Anyway, this baby is way more powerful than a Lumen box. If it fires up properly, it can suck up a whole room's worth of miasma in no time. So, if it fires up properly, we'll basically make the room with the cocoons a temporary safe zone. That means, even if a cocoon breaks, nobody's turning into an ethereal. We could save everyone trapped inside and wipe out all of the drowned ideals on the spot.
But you just said, if it fires up properly twice. Kinda hard not to be concerned about that.
Because Master Lumen has a nasty temper. One bump here or there and its energy starts leaking. Mess up the start sequence even a little and the absorption rate goes all over the place. That's exactly why we've been working on a safer, more portable trying it here, right? If it works, we can make this whole op a lot more efficient. My plan's to split into 2 teams. The Joint Search Squad will attack the town head-on, drawing the drowned ideal's attention. You guys slip into the auditorium with Master Lumen, get as close to the town's heart as you can, and fire it up! If it fails, no big deal. Just bring it back out and we'll fall back on Plan A.
Sounds like it's worth a shot. If it works, we're set for good.
Good. It's settled then. You guys go place the device, and we'll be on standby to support. We move at dawn.
It's getting late. Let's have a quick word with everyone before resting.
Hey, Monato, how you doing? You ready to fight your doppelganger?
Get some good rest tonight, okay, Belle? Don't stay up.
Okay, Dad.
Are you sure your injury's fine?
I'm fine. It's just a couple of scratches. I'll be all good after a good night's sleep. Don't let that drowned ideal talk you into worrying.
There's something I've been dying to ask. Why is your drowned ideal like that?
I think I was 8 back then. After the fall of the old capital, I was wandering on my own and ran into some folks in white coats. They said they were from a gang called the White Heart. I thought it was pretty cool, so I tagged along. They dragged me into the hollows, telling me to crawl through old luxury store ruins to grab loot. I thought if I could squeeze through those cracks without crying, I'd eventually earn my spot in the gang. Then one day, the hollow's ether levels went berserk. It was too dangerous for anyone to get in. The boss called it quits, divvied up the loot, and kicked me to the curb. They never saw me as part of the gang. When they needed me, they called me, an 8-year-old, bro. When they finished using me, they dug up every excuse to call me dead weight. I fought back, tried to fight for my share. But those guys, grown men beating the crap out of a kid, they didn't hold back. That day, when I could only crouch on the ground with my head in my arms, I swore to myself that Komono Monato needed no friends, trusted no one, and he'd fight for himself and himself alone. And that one day I'd go back to the White Heart, beat every last one of those laughing jerks to the ground, and make them kneel and call me boss.
So that version of you, that's the person you wanted to be back then.
The second I saw him, I knew what it was all about. Actually, I had chased that goal for years. If it weren't for the kids, maybe I really would have become just like him.
The kids?
Yeah. I guess you could say I found them. Or maybe they found me. Either way, we're family now. I've got a soft spot for being called brother. But the kids taught me there's a difference between asking something of you and treating you like family. Bro and brother can be really different. Belle, tomorrow, I want to go alone.
Are you gonna face him alone and end things once and for all?
Yeah.
Then, go. Make sure you win.
Don't worry. I won't lose. I'm not like him. I've got people waiting for me to come back.
Just want to give him like a hug for good luck before you go. Come on, Belle. You know you want to. Like, just bounce your head off those fucking. Anyways, carry on. Hang on, let me respond to this message and I'll read this. Let me double check tomorrow's roster. Need more hands on deck? I don't think so. Oh, Miss Belle. Keep a close eye on Master Lumen. It's Krampus's precious baby. If only we had more time, we could have used the Lumite ore from Time-Sworn Hills for another round of R&D. Definitely get an even more powerful purification device. What's so special about the place? Our preliminary investigation reveals that the natural Lumite ore in Time-Sworn Hills absorbs ether far more efficiently than ore from other regions, and shows notably better results in reducing miasma corruption. This might also explain why environments in Time-Sworn Hills appear more natural and pure. But I heard the miasma used is pretty thick in Time-Sworn Hills. Yup, the stronger miasma and the higher grade Lumite ore seems to be in a constant tug of war. I bet as you venture deeper into the depths, this clash will only intensify, resulting in an even more spectacular phenomenon. If only I could take more photos. Get real, dialing. We're not here on vacation here. Actually, I often take photos in the holiday quite often. As expected of you. Anyway, I'm counting on you tomorrow. If you've got any loose ends to tie up, better take care of them tonight. Kind of worried about little Lucia. Have you seen Lucia? Lucia really is gone. She was here during the discussion just now. She went back to catch some sleep. She doesn't sleep at night, though.
Time to head back and get some sleep.
That's a heavily established thing now. She doesn't sleep at night. Wait, Belle. Oh, it's Lucia. Are you heading to bed? Actually, I spent a long time scrolling on my phone before bed. How about we take a stroll around Phalem Heights? As long as we haven't gone to bed yet, today isn't over, right? No problem, let's go.
We've been through a lot today.
Yeah, we finally figured out the truth about the town.
I didn't manage to make any friends, but that's okay. I'll try again next time.
Making friends? She must mean that drowned ideal. I'll ask her about it later.
Phalem Heights is still pretty lively at this hour.
Yeah, look at that dog just kind of strolling around minding its business. Hey, buddy. Oh, will this work? Will she? Oh, no, I can't bring up the phone. I was going to take a photo, but no, we can. This is a story scripted thing. Because all the characters, if you walk with them, have little responses if you bring up the camera on them. I wanted to see what hers was. But no, this isn't technically a, quality time per se.
Such a lovely view. Let's rest here a bit.
Oh, that little you I saw at the auditorium? What did you two talk about?
The little me. Kind of a weird way to put it. I'm not that big now, am I? But, yeah. I could tell she's deeply connected to who I used to be. When she said Ade, I nearly jumped. That's what I used to call my father. Ever since I left the tribe to travel alone, I've never said it again. Only when I'm with my closest family or dearest friends would I use it. And the funny thing is, my Ade loved playing hide-and-seek too. Ade was part of the Defense Force's special unit, and in my memories, he only came home maybe once a year. Those were the only days I got to play with him. One time, not long after he came back, he got called for an urgent mission.
An urgent mission?
Yeah. He even carried his battlesuit with him, and he moved out as soon as he changed. I ran after him. I chased and chased, crying, yelling, not letting him go. Then he said, "All right, I'm not leaving. Let's play hide-and-seek." So I closed my eyes, sang the rhyme like always, thinking that when the song ended, I'd open my eyes and find him. That's how it always went. But that time, I never found him. And to this day, I still haven't won the game.
Lucia, you're Ade.
Impressive, right? Ade is a hide-and-seek master. If I see him again, I won't ask him to play with me anymore. At the very least. I just want a proper goodbye. Another reason I came to Waifei Peninsula was to find the mind-reading monster.
I remember something about torturing the ore spirits with ginger tongsui until they give up the mind-reading monster's hideout, or something like that.
Yes, that's right. It's said that when you find a mind-reading monster, it'll turn into the person you miss the most and answer 3 questions. That's why I want to find one. Ask it where Ade is and when he's coming back. Idhari too. She wants to know where her parents went when they left without a word. What about you? If you met the mind-reading monster, is there someone you'd want to see? Something you'd want to ask?
I just want to ask my teacher what really happened back then, and why she kept it from us.
I see. Even though what we long for is different, the questions we want to ask are all kind of the same.
Can I have some ginger tongsui? I'll help you hunt down the mind-reading monster.
Oh, take as much as you want. I prepared plenty. You're the first person who's actually listened to my whole story about the mind-reading monster. Most people bail halfway. Yep, now that you've heard it, we're officially friends. So, can I call you Belle?
Of course you can.
Ooh, perfect! Another friend who likes ethereal stories! I'm getting a midnight snack. Wanna come?
Doorbell, 1 second, guys. Alright, sorry, I'm back. Nothing too interesting. It was bloody, academy, like, I don't know what you'd call it. It was like it was a promotional thing some guy was trying to put on me. You know, as cold callers do. And it was like sort of like military academy shit, and I was just like, nah, no.
But won't we have a hard time sleeping if we eat snacks at this hour? There's a lot to do tomorrow. We should sleep.
Is that right? Then you go ahead and sleep. I'll bring back snacks and keep watch.
Huh? Huh? This looks like the sketchbook Lucia always carries with her.
Oh, Lucy dropped her book here. Better put it away and return it tomorrow. Though you aren't trying to look through it, when you pick it up, you catch a glimpse of the page with the Wandering Hunter on it. The Wandering Hunter is only half drawn. Whether she ran out of time or just didn't want to finish it yet, you can't tell. Deep into the night, you quickly return to Sweeping Temple to sleep. By the time Wise comes to wake you up, it's already the next morning. You freshen up and step outside to find Shao's already governed quite a crew. Oh, Jesus, yeah, everyone's here. You're here! Get out of the way, NPC. I've called over a squad of representatives. There's quite a few search teams, so I don't want them all crammed into Phelan Heights. Let's go over the plan one last time before we move.
Everyone's here. Let's move out.
So these are all search squad members? They look like they come from all sorts of backgrounds.
That's right. We handpicked these people based on intel about the drowned ideals. They come from all sorts of backgrounds, yes, but every single one of them is perfect for this mission. One last run through the plan. Team 1 is the search team. They'll be the first into the town. If they run into drowned ideals resistance, they'll suppress it by force. Team 2 is the transport team. They'll enter the hollow 30 minutes later and, depending on the situation, decide whether we can get all the cocoons out. Team 3 is a special squad, led by Miss Bell. Once Team 1 is in combat, she'll slip into the auditorium and set up Master Lumen where the cocoons are. Also, Miss Bell, I'd like to borrow Banyue Shifu from you. Team 1's got plenty of firepower, but Team 2's slower and has fewer fighters. That's why we need a reliable agent to hold the line in case things go sideways.
No problem. Banyue Shifu can make the decision himself.
Sure. If that's Miss Zhao's request, I'll see to it that the transport team makes it through in one piece.
If Banyue's not there, won't you be short-handed? Maybe I should just...
Don't worry about it. Just do what you really want this time. Swing your sword without holding back.
Thanks. I'll head to the town first. If everything goes smoothly, I should run into you guys.
Master Lumen is all yours now.
Yeah, it's really apparent when it then cuts to dialing, like, her face isn't finished. I know, maybe it's just me being in Psycholand, but you look at the other characters, especially who was on just screen, like, Shao being on screen just a second ago, then it hard shifts to dialing, and you can tell her facial features are nowhere near as detailed as everyone else. Her model's not finished. Sorry, it's just like it's really like noticeable to me. Everyone else looks like finished.
All right, let's move out. First stop, the safe house to grab Itari. Then straight to the auditorium.
How'd you sleep last night? Did my vigil help? Vigil? Why'd you keep vigil? That's how our tribe's always done it, since way back when. Most of the time, we don't sleep at night, but if someone really needs to, a family member must keep watch besides them. It's to stop the night horror from snatching away those who fall asleep. Is night horror really that strong? Yup, Grandma said the night horror is an ethereal that only appears in dreams. Oh, never mind that now. The shaved ice is melting. I couldn't bring breakfast for Yidari last time. Can't miss this chance. Let's get going. Let me turn the book first. Oh, thanks. After I found out I'd lost it last night, I went back to look for it. Luckily, a passerby said they saw you take the book back to Sweeping Temple. I figured I'd just come get it in the morning. Alright, we're all set. Let's go. Water again. That resonant that runs deep. From the depth comes an echo. In chaos, it's strangely sharp.
Stop. This isn't the ending you want. Don't throw us away. Stop and embrace your true desire.
And then ahead, just out of reach, a sudden burst of light flashes in. It strikes the water's glass-like surface, splintering It's with cracks of defiance. The call from behind is so earnest, but you just can't keep your eyes off the light before them. Yes, leave. Yes, rise to the surface. This time, the light promises an ending I truly want.
Belle, stay focused.
I just had another flash. Like that underwater dream before. But I'm good now.
You don't look fine. You almost dropped Master Lumen. If Lucia hadn't swooped in to catch it.
What's wrong, Belle? Didn't get enough rest last night? That can't be. I was keeping watch for you.
No, I slept fine. This isn't about sleep. But you, Lucia, did you really stay up all night to keep watch? How are you still so full of energy like this without any sleep?
I do make up for my sleep. I take naps during the day. Short and sweet naps. But now's not the time for that chatter. We've reached the safe house. Let's call Idhari out.
Idhari?
Oh, she's playing along.
Idhari, it's us.
You can feel it. Open the door, drumming back with full focus.
It's not nighttime yet, so no need to worry about the Nogwists.
Finally, the door cracks open. The little drummer peeks out, looking all sheepish.
You're right. Morning, everyone. Well, it's already afternoon. Why are there two people missing? Or is it me? Sorry. Monato, Banyue, I can't see your faces again.
No, it's not your fault. They really didn't come.
There! We've got Idhari with us now. Onward to the auditorium!
Yeah. Fingers crossed everything's good on Monato's side.
On the other side, the battle in the town has begun.
Oh, you made it. Much earlier than I expected.
Do we really have to fight, Moss? They're not ethereals. Some of them were even my friends. Is this really the only way? Settling everything with violence?
Yeah, we don't have a choice. They didn't come here to join us. They came to wipe us out. We've got to fight back. But all we need to do is stall them. As long as the cocoons are intact, we can't die. If we drag this out long enough, their drowned ideals will show up, and the tide will turn. So don't see this as a disaster, West. It's a gift.
What about Lantern Bearer or Wandering Hunter? Will they help us? Sure, they scare me, but they're strong. If Wandering Hunter is in town, it won't matter how many enemies show up.
I doubt it. I begged her for ages, but she couldn't care less, saying something about her Ade wanting to see the reed fields again. Plus, they come and go as they please. You just can't count on them. We must defend the town ourselves. Hold the line long enough and we win. Besides, look, we've got even more reliable backup now.
Mist thickens in front of the auditorium, and out of it steps a warrior in white.
Monato, you made it! I'm glad that this time you chose to stand with us. The town will be your true...
Move! Don't get in the way of my duel. He's coming.
Ah, good. Then the auditorium doors are yours. Defeat him. Make him cocoon. That's the only way you'll claim his face and become a complete drowned ideal.
Come on then. Komo no Monato.
Soon after, Monato and the search squad reach the auditorium. Staring down the lone pale wolf, Monato signals... I didn't get to read all of that, fuck.
I knew I'd find you here.
Signals to the team to spread out and to cover other areas.
That's what I should be saying. So, you've made up your mind now? Protecting the town, huh? Protect it? Lone wolves don't care about that. I'm here for one thing only. To break you. So, are you waiting for your pals, pup? I don't mind taking you all at once. No. This is mine to handle. I won't drag them with me. Especially not now. Still worrying about others at a time like this? You've already lost. Focus on yourself for once. Come on, quit running from your dream. This time, no one gets to run.
That was a cool intro animation. Alright, time for a bro off.
Come on, up. Face the wolf in your heart. Your sword carries far too many unnecessary burdens. You can't even swing it anymore. Shut up. This is the path I chose. Is that so? You chose to play the supporting role, willingly taking the blows meant for others. Wake up, Komono Monoto. You've tried the whole team thing.
I beat the shit out of you. The fuck are you talking about?
You should just cocoon yourself.
You should just cocoon yourself. Oh, you're gonna steal the people he's defended. Yeah.
Dead weight? If that's really what you think, you don't deserve to be called Komono Monoto! Get up.
Alright, fucking JoJo.
Serious now.
The fucking JoJo finger point. Fuck yeah. Sorry. That called me your fucking god.
Stay down! Bell and the gang! Count on me!
Oh, Bell and the gang, count on me.
Why keep resisting? Why won't you go into the cocoon? Isn't it obvious? If I'm in a cocoon, I'll never see them again. They were never meant to be in your sight to begin with. You should set your sights on the battlefield of vengeance, where blades clash, to see the throne draped in white amidst the ruins. Komono Monoto, are you giving up on the dream you once had? My dream is still the same. I just want to pursue it in a different way. No! Impossible! How is my blade not strong enough? I beat you. Now get lost already. No, no way! It is crawling back to be their shield again. Their lapdog! What about your childhood dream? You just gonna toss that aside? I'm not tossing anything aside. I just want to lead the boy out of those ruins and show him it's a big world out there. Picture it. One day, that boy will set out for the outer ring. Through jungles, over mountains, and along city streets. To ruins, to the deep sea, to the sky, hell, even to the moon. Wherever they go, I'll go with them. I won't stop. It doesn't matter if I'm not the one in front stealing the spotlight. I'll stay behind, watching their backs. It isn't about some grand ideal or noble reason. I just can't stand to see them hurt. That's a pretty pathetic dream. Don't say that. Even if you were to become really strong, you can't guarantee your loved ones won't get hurt. Sure, the former would be a great accomplishment, but the latter, to have that guarantee, would be a miracle. I want to chase that miracle, to be that shield. Can't you see there's worth in such a dream? What? Nothing to say? They've arrived.
Minato! We're here!
Oh, you're just in time.
Looks like you won.
Yep. No point wasting time on him. Let's go. Out of the ruins, huh?
Leaving behind the beaten, drowned idol, they cross the auditorium and descend into the room containing the cocoons.
So you came after all.
Moss, so you really are here.
Had I known it would come to this, I never would have let you go. I had so many chances to take you all out in the town, one by one. I got careless. No, it wasn't that. It's because I value you too much. I had to have you here in the town, no matter what, to see what your dreams looked like. I was so close, Minato. If someone like you would finally give in to your drowned ideal, it would have proved that our existence is justice. Why? Why did that you lose to this you? We've never lost. You, Lucia, and Idari, you're all tied to us in countless ways, yet you still stand against us. Is it because of you, Mystic from Yunquei Summit? What is it that you want? To wipe clean the Hollows?
I'm a mystic, and I'm a proxy. My only goal is to bring every lost person back home.
Back home? Don't be ridiculous. This is our home, and it only welcomes those brave enough to dream.
True courage is knowing dreams are sweeter, yet still having the will to move forward awake.
Enough! At this point, the only choice is to fight. Come, citizens of the town! Behind us stand our cocoons. Fight to protect this dream!
For mercy, should have started with that.
Come on. There they are. I was like, come on, I'm ready.
Protect the town! It's all up to us!
Just hang on until they make it out!
Don't touch our cocoons! Hang in there! They won't last much longer.
Deep shot! Watch and learn.
Slumber in the mist.
Yeah, so both Yudhari and Minato have the same sort of mechanic. It's like you hold a button to suck up a chunk of your health, and then you let it loose, and then once you use your skill, you get what you use back.
I still have so much left to do.
For the town!
Belle, you all right?
Moss!
The town never dies!
The device won't activate. We have to force it open.
I'll do it.
Still struggling, huh? It's you. Just don't slow me down, okay? Bring it.
Once again, I ask, why the fuck was Minato an A rank? He more than fucking earned the S rank title. He is the S rank. I get it. It's because he's the support of the team, It's proof. But at the same fucking time, come on.
A dream that's truly worth it for Komodo Monato. But wherever you go, don't forget me.
The device is working. The cocoons are breaking down, and nobody's turning into ethereals.
Hang on, I need to, like, save that cutscene. Hang on, I know it'll mute the audio. I need to, like, save that cutscene, because that was beautiful. Monato's very much stole the show today. But genuinely, it's insane that he is an A rank, considering how much love and attention his stories got. And he was, like, a fan favorite from, like, the moment he was introduced. It's insane that he's an A rank. I hope he gets an S rank XP later down the, like, or S rank variant, sorry, later down the road, because it's genuinely insane that he's an A rank. Like, it makes sense. The only reason he's the only A rank of the Spook Shack is because he's literally the supporting role, and he chooses to be there. He's not leading the charge, he's protecting his friends. But his story is, like, right up there, you know? And I think it's super fucking cool that he teams up with his, like, you know, the evil doppelganger to help save the day. That's just fucking cool. That's creative.
I can feel it. That dark weight tangled around my heart is fading away.
Looks like you succeeded. The townsfolk outside suddenly vanished, so we just walked right in. Now we just need to get these people out of here.
Some of the cocoons are taking their time. We'll probably be waiting a while.
Everyone clings to their dreams a little differently.
Don't worry, leave it to me. I'm good at waiting.
Yeah, loading. Check on the rescued. Okay, that's not what I wanted to click. Stop it. I'm going straight up. I was gonna say, can I check on here? No. Is it this one?
I can become even stronger.
So I might look into doing something with him because he sold me. He sold me on him more than like the actual main banner character. So I'm just kind of like, look, I'll look into it. I'll see like how you look into building him. Only trouble is, I don't know if I can bring it up. I can. It won't really work because he's a rupture character. I need an attack character. It's the same reason why Yixuan doesn't fucking work. It's literally Seed is the problem. She has to have another attack character on her team. That's the bottom line. So it's either shuffle Evelyn in, but then I need to rework that team, and then I need to, like, you know, like, if I shuffle Evelyn out to that team, then I'd put Yixuan in that team. But if I put Yixuan in that team, I don't know if Yixuan gets the bonus. I can't remember what her bonus requirements are. Hang on, let's just quickly find out. Her bonus requirement is stun or support or defense. Okay, so she would.
Your fortune seems pretty good lately.
Support or same faction. Attack, anomaly, or rupture. Okay, so that would be fine. And Umbrella Yuri, I can keep till the end of time. Umbrella Yuri's not quite complete. The only thing it's missing is I need to get Vivian's swimsuit since all the rest are in their fucking beachwear. And then it'll be perfect. Do I still have... She's got so many squads. So I don't have my OG squad in here yet anymore. But that's because I really... It's not like with HSR, where my OG squad, especially now some of them in buffed, I can see myself using them again. I really can't see myself, even with the buff, using Ellen, Kaleda, and Grace. And unfortunately, a big part of it is because of Kaleda and Grace changing voice actors. They just don't sound like Kaleda and Grace to me anymore. And it just kind of really put me off using the character. Like, Grace vaguely sounds alright, but Kaleda, no. Kaleda, like... Ugh. Alright, so let's do this. Ugh. You're a mystic from Sorbian Temple, and Monato's here too. How you feeling, pal? Can't really explain it. Being a little bit off, but it's probably nothing serious. Still not sure exactly happened, but you definitely saved me, so thanks. Oh, the writer. My head's buzzing. Looks like I had a pretty nice dream. How are you holding up? Can you still walk? I'm exhausted. Let me rest real quick. Also, I picked the worst camera angle. I'm so sorry. There we...
Sarah. Sarah? Where is she?
It's an illusion of the past, just beyond the wall. I'm not sure if I can still recreate it, but I'll try.
The ether leaking from this fissure. I can feel it. The creator is calling to me. Take me with you, Sarah. I want to... No, Moss, you haven't earned that right yet. Please, you know about my illness. I joined the Exaltis for this very moment. Hold on a little longer, Moss. I'll return with the creator's blessing. You still have a mission. Stay here and protect this town until that person arrives. Send them through the fissure to me. Don't even think about coming through on your own. Though the creator hasn't granted you the privilege to meet them, doesn't mean they can't see you. Farewell, Moss. Keep up the good work. I believe you'll earn that privilege soon enough.
Sarah's been here. She went through that fissure to someplace else.
So this is the door Sarah kept pushing Idhari to recreate. The door that exists in the past.
Should we take a look? That might be where the mind-reading monster's lair is.
We have to check it out, no matter where it leads. If Sarah's involved, we can't ignore it. As long as she's around, the Exaltists will never really go away.
Yeah, I'm coming with you.
I thought this would be the end of it, but it looks like the mastermind's still in hiding. Count me in.
I'll stay here and watch over the cocoons and make sure everyone's rescued. You all go on ahead. I'll let Miss Zhao and the others know what's happening.
Let's get going. We have to find out where this door from the past really goes.
Are we really still in Lemnian Hollow? I've never seen anything like this before.
Comparing it against Wi-Fi Peninsula map data, this area is likely the ruins of an abandoned aerospace test site. The last recorded human activity here dates back to before the fall of the old capital.
So this place has been untouched for more than 10 years?
We can't say that for sure. At the very least, Sarah's been here.
And it's so quiet. Hardly another soul in sight. I can pick everyone out without trouble.
Oh, then guess who I am?
One fist held against her chest, Lucia waves her other arm about aimlessly.
You're the night emissary, disguised as a Dullahan.
Correct! I'd expect nothing less from Strawberry Parfait.
Lucia gets even more smug and suddenly jumps up with a Dullahan hand chop ambush attack. Yidhari and Monato quickly move out the way, causing the chop to land solitary on the street lamp behind them.
Ugh. Cut it out, Miss Dullahan. Don't you think this place feels off?
Miss Dullahan just hurt her hand.
Monato's right. We're supposed to be outdoors, but it feels way too dark. Is it night already?
Nope, not night. It's always like this here.
It's little Lucia. Where were you just now? Why didn't you disappear like the others?
I can appear from anywhere. That's just how hide-and-seek goes. What are you all doing here? Did you already beat Moss?
We did. The drowned ideals all went back.
Hang on. Is little Lucia's ears bigger than big Lucia? Did they not update little Lucia's model when they shrunk big Lucia's ears, perchance? They are bigger. Am I supposed to believe they shrank now?
I don't like that name, Drowned Ideals. But Moss keeps calling me that. I only came out to play with Ade.
When you say play with Ade, you mean play with Wandering Hunter?
Mm-hmm. I play hide-and-seek with Ade. Every time I get tired of playing in town, I ring the bell to call him to pick me up. Last time, when I saw Belle, we played together.
Was that back when you first came into the town? It sure didn't look like playing to me.
Oh, and Itari, sometimes I find her sleeping in strange places. It's dangerous. So, Ade just carries her back to town.
Ah, so that's it. Every time I passed out, it was you bringing me back to the auditorium.
Wandering Hunter. Why do you call it Ade?
Wanna know? Then play hide-and-seek with me. Find me, and I'll tell you.
Hmm? Wait a second.
The little girl hops lightly into the shadows and vanishes without a trace, just as when she came.
That sound. Is it a children's song?
It's little...
Oh, this is a different area, huh?
Someone's been here before, but it wasn't
I doubt we can pick up any
Sarah.
treasure chest. Someone's in story mode, but I still want to check.
Yeah, it looked like someone from the army.
This illusion. The face is unclear, but the voice.
Is it someone you know?
Maybe. The mind
Oh, I
reading
think this is the
monster.
path her dad took, and that's why she's getting taken here.
Understood. I'll help you look for it.
What?
Lucia, there's another illusion here.
Yeah, I think this is the path her father took.
This seems to be a safety device for the
Grab
testing
some ammo.
grounds. Let's find a way to activate it.
Maybe those people are also trying to figure out how to open the gate.
Brute force won't open this door. Look, there's a start device here, and it says laser track on it. Oh, I get it. Quick, call the captain and the others. Laser tracks her.
That song. She must be nearby.
Oh, burn off the thing.
Why do those illusions all have rainbow-colored faces?
However I see them is how I recreate them.
So, in your eyes, are we colorful too?
Yes, except for Belle.
Oh, thanks.
Well then, I guess that makes me pretty special.
Direction the nursery rhyme's coming from.
With ethereals all around, would Sarah really come here?
Don't push yourself, Itari.
Here I come.
Thracian strike! Phew! Pretty cool, huh?
Smolder.
Huh?
worn out already?
The ending's already written.
I like this squad setup. They're kind of self-sufficient, but at the same time, like, it's kind of dangerous because of the fact that, like, 2 of the 3 units burn their own health to attack. But it is more Spook Shack. Like, I'm curious to see how they match up when you mix in Yuzuha and Alice as well.
This is the song she used to sing while playing hide and seek with her father. Hey, what's wrong? Are you not feeling well?
No, it's just recreating illusions is getting harder and harder. I can clearly feel my powers fading.
That's a good sign. It means your powers are returning to normal, and the effects of the miasma will soon be gone completely.
This power has brought so much trouble to everyone. Now that it can actually do some good, I don't want to just abandon it midway.
You've already helped so many people.
Just once more, Lucia. I want to try one more time, so you can see the whole story.
Thank you. Why'd you stop? Quitting hide and seek halfway is cheating, and I hate cheaters. Wait! I have a question. Could we be friends? With you, and with Wandering Hunter as well. Why would you want to be friends with an ethereal? I don't really know. I just feel like there ought to be more than just fighting between us. Taking the path less traveled will only leave you more alone, you know. No, it won't. I've already found friends who won't push me away for the path I take. Not many, but enough for me. Then you don't need us anymore. Get too greedy, and you'll lose your real friends. Huh? Anyway, let's keep playing hide and seek. Wait!
Lucia! She's going after her. What's with her? Why is she so reckless?
Let's go after them.
She's running so fast.
Yeah, because Adair is what she used to call her father, and Lucia wants to know the truth of what's going on.
Both of them.
Ah, there's that soldier's illusion up ahead. But this time he's alone.
He's already in a pretty rough state. Can he really keep going? I see Lucia.
Where? Oh, I see. She's way out there.
We followed it this far, but the singing vanished.
I see figures here as well. Let me take care of it. I'm fine. We promised to search together. I'll try again.
Adair, are you going to turn into an ethereal? Lucia, why? I get it now. The corruption's gotten so bad I'm seeing things. But that's alright. At least I get to see you one last time. Adair, before you turn into an ethereal, do you have any last words? Yeah, of course I do. I owe you a game of hide and seek. No. I owe you so many games of hide and seek. Then let's play hide and seek with me. No matter what Adair becomes, you have to stay with me forever. It's Adair's. That's my father and his wish.
Really? Even in a hallucination, you're still this adorable. I'm sorry, Lucy.
The singing came from behind the gate we passed earlier.
Oh, okay, it goes around in a circle. Got it. Just wanted to check.
Oh, I see. That little Lucia? She isn't my drowned ideal. It's him. All these years, he's always wanted...
Sorry. I shouldn't have recreated all of this.
Aww.
Don't apologize. I should be thanking you. Now the question that has been lingering in my mind has an answer. You really did help me find the mind-reading monster.
Are you ready to face him?
We want to I'll have to face him sooner or later. He's waiting for me. This game of hide-and-seek isn't over yet. I'm here, Ate.
There's little Lucia.
Oh yeah, in his arena.
Where's Wandering Hunter?
Amazing! Ade and I have nowhere left to hide. Huh? Why don't you look happy? That was a compliment.
Guys, just this once. Can we not fight? Let's act like we just happened to meet, and then each go our own way.
I agree with Lucia.
As long as we can be sure Wandering Hunter stays here and doesn't go after the Time-Sworn Hills folks, then I'm fine with it.
I'm only here to track down Sarah. That's it.
See? We don't have to fight each other. You can stay here as long as you want.
I'm worn out now. Ate and I are totally beat. One last game, and then we're off to bed.
Oh. So you're leaving after all.
Are you sad? But why? Remember what Granny always says? Ethereals don't really die. They become ether and return to the sea of ether.
And dreams are just threads tied to the sea of ether. They're how we connect with those we've lost.
Right. So when Ade goes back, you can see him again in your dreams. Whatever you want to say, you can say it all then. So come on, play one last game of hide and seek with us. And don't you dare quit halfway through.
People who quit halfway are the worst. This time, I will catch you.
Alright, here we go.
Let's all have fun together.
God, the music just being the fucking music box turning into a whistle. Oh Jesus. This is haunting. Music field. Wandering music field. When wandering field activates music field, it vanishes and enters our hide and seek phase. When proceed, oh, you have to perceive it. Inform. Reveal itself and launch an ambush. Identify the true form of Lucia. After a certain duration, it will unleash a powerful skill. It ignores invulnerability and deals damage.
If you catch the wrong person, Ade will... Amazing! Aww, I didn't hide well this time.
I actually really like that the boss theme is literally just the melody. It reminds me, you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of Murgo's Wet Nurse from Bloodborne.
I've been wandering without Dad for so long. It's my first time playing with so many people. Dad can't run anymore. Good night, emissary. Aw, don't look so sad. Cheer up a little. Play with me one last time.
No, it is that one.
Amazing.
It's whichever one has the hood down. It's just it kept on being the same one that I wasn't sure. But no, it's whichever one has the hood down. Fuck you. What the fuck was that Nero-ass combo we had? Just fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you.
Is it over? That should be enough.
Lucia, careful.
One little star up high, two little stars float by, three little stars. It's time to search and find.
I've got you.
You won. Althea said you're all grown up now. He also said,
Sorry I couldn't be with you all these years, Lucia.
Althea. Gone again. She was barely here before she was gone again. Lucia. I'd like to stay here a bit longer, if that's okay.
Let's give her a moment.
We'll go check things out up ahead. Just holler if you need us.
Mm-hmm.
There's a path up ahead. I wonder where it goes.
Ah, right by the roadside. I saw Sarah's illusion, and she was with someone I didn't recognize.
Can you recreate it? Don't push yourself, though.
Don't worry about me. Let's keep moving. I can make it. It's just a little further.
I'm going all in!
Alright, Monato. I think because I used his ult like just as it went to end. Right, the fight's I'm going all. It's over, Monato. I'm going all in. Stop, it's done. Instead of giving an eye on Lucia, you guys go ahead. I'll join you if there's anything new. You guys go ahead, Belle. I'll catch up. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I know who that is. Yeah, okay, the subtitle's not even pretending. Is it just up ahead? The creator you spoke of. Don't rush. There's still a long way to go. We must endure a journey of suffering far beyond what mortals can bear before we can behold the creator no mortal may gaze upon. But you can still be delighted. This path isn't open to just anyone. Throughout the ages, only you and I have been granted this right. Let's go. I didn't come here for this kind of delight.
Not only did we see Sarah, but also Senior Ye.
I think Senior Ye is going to end up being our final boss.
There are illusions of them up ahead. Should we go take a look?
By the way, has that nightmare I hoped you get rid of been giving you any trouble lately? It indeed never showed up again. Your power, it definitely worked. Otherwise I wouldn't be standing here before you. The wishes that mortals spend their whole lives pursuing, the calamities they desperately try to escape. They're nothing more than crumbs in the Creator's palm, granted or brushed away by a single flicker of their will. I don't care about my calamity. I only care about whether I can save her. You will. This arduous journey will not be in vain. At the end of the road, we will all embrace our true desire.
Why did you turn back? No one's coming from behind. Idhari can't hold on much longer. That door will vanish soon.
They'll come. All of them will come. Whether it's my overly worried Shifu, or that unpredictable Junior Bell. I have a feeling we'll be meeting very soon.
It's a dead end up ahead. Where did Senior Ye and Sarah go?
I saw them pass through the ether fissure.
Except this time, there's no fissure in front of us to go through.
Periodic fluctuations of ether detected at this site. Estimated cycle length, 30 to 90 days.
Periodic fluctuations. So even if there is a fissure, it won't be detectable right away. Let's mark this place and come back in a few days.
All right, let's head back. Thanks for everything, Idhari.
You double back, picking up Lucia as you go, and arrive at the hollow exit, where you couldn't get Yidari out previously.
We're back here again.
Do you have any more unfinished business?
No. This time, I really think I can get out.
Having said this, Yidari does not move an inch. Take hold of her hand.
Then, let's get out of here.
The dark resides with its oh shit. Okay, that was very quick. The dark resides with its suffocating, alluring, and lethal weight sinking into the lightless depths. Something comes into focus. An arm of light stretching down from the surface. Reach for it. As long as there's a reason to wake, take this hand. The moment you touch it, buoyancy takes hold, rushing you towards the surface. You have no time to make out your surroundings, nor time to count how much time has passed. There's only fear. You fear it's just another dream, fear losing her face again. Through the haze, a blinding light envelops you with enthusiasm. After a quiet call, all doubts vanish like the wind.
Look, Idhari, we're home.
In the distance, the city lights flicker with the same busy warmth as you remembered. Before you are those eyes, hers alone, looking at you with a gentle smile.
Yes, I'm home.
I think they've got better at balancing out between multiple characters' stories as well. Like, they were getting there, but like, the Spook Shack in particular, they're getting there. Because, like, last patch, it was definitely, Seed was not relevant. It was the Orphe show. But in this one, like, I feel like we've had a good time that's felt well paced out with Minato and Yidara and Lucia. Like, all of them have had, like, a good amount of involvement and weight and character growth. Once again, it really ends up hammering in. Like, Minato is one of the gang. He should have been an S rank, but what do I know?
How are the people in those cocoons doing?
All brought out safely. Dylan and Banyue are helping look after them. You guys were the only ones left. If you hadn't come back within the next hour, I was going to send people into the hollow after you. And this unfamiliar face must be Miss Idhari.
What's wrong? Don't tell me. You still can't recognize anyone else?
No, that's not it. Now that I'm out of the hollow, everything's pretty much back to normal. I was just a little lost in thought. So that's what Knight Emissary and Aratama Maru really look like. Their handles match them perfectly.
Hey, wait until you see the other two. Yadari, who used clothing and voices to recognize everyone, can finally put a face to the names.
As long as you're getting better.
Our screen names aren't bad, I guess. But yours, you don't make me think of strawberry parfait at all.
Anyway, what matters is everyone's safe. And the mission's all wrapped up thanks to your efforts. Get some rest tonight. I'll book a private room someday at Yamcha-sin and give you all a proper treat. Oh, and Miss Bell, please leave those lumen boxes I lent you.
Do you have a place to stay, Yidhari? If you can't get a room at a hotel, maybe Yuzaha can help.
Where are you staying, Lucia?
Me? I didn't book a room since I don't really sleep at night. But I do have a tent. Wanna camp out with me?
Perfect. We can chat about the mind-reading monster thing.
Yeah. Thanks for your help this time. Next time, it'll be my turn to go with you to find your mind-reading monster.
Guess I'll log off too. Belle, I'll meet you at Suibian Temple.
Thank you for everything, Belle. We'll be seeing each other tomorrow, right?
You bet. Sleep well tonight, and sweet dreams.
While the cocoon protects those who are lost, they weren't putting them in a stasis. When they were rescued, they'd already suffered severe malnutrition, especially those who first entered the town. They'll get proper treatment, right? Of course. By the way, Porcelain Lumix has leased the Echo Chamber and renovated it, specifically to provide therapy and counseling services. Once those rescued are physically recovered, they'll also be sent there for follow-up psychological therapy. If you got some time later, go check out the Echo Chamber. You might run into some familiar faces. The scent of the sea breeze. Feels good. Makes me feel so refreshed. When I was little, I loved standing at the dock, just gazing at the ocean, lost in thought. Actually, I've seen that memory. You count all the memories of Yadara you saw in the Hollow. Really fascinating. Has it happened to you before in the Hollow? No, just this time. In that case, it must be related to my ability. During that hazy time in the Hollow, I'd often find myself unconsciously thinking about the past or recent dreams. Without realizing it, those thoughts leaked out along with the uncontrolled ether. And then you saw those deeper things contained within the ether, didn't you? Your eyes are special like mine. No, even more special than mine. Sorry for peeking into your memories. No need to be sorry. Actually, I'm happy this happened. I often struggled to connect with others, content to be just an observer, lost in watching other people's stories. I never thought someone would want to watch my story too. If it's you, I don't mind you seeing those memories. But like Moss said, I'm not satisfied with just watching stories anymore. Ready to continue writing? Yes. The story's just beginning. There's still so many tales to write. About us, about everyone, right? Big Bro's back! Hey, you had dinner yet? Not yet, I'm starving. I want pork rib noodles. I want that and egg on top. And then throw in some chicken wings. Oh, fine. Let's go see if the market's still open. Aw. Hey, Belle, heading off to rest? Yeah, what about you? The night's still young. I need to think carefully about how to tell my family all this. When you have time. I'll take you to see Nineveh. Yeah, you must have seen many ethereals that I haven't documented yet. Take me with you next time you go looking for ethereals. Not just Nineveh, but also the Golden Blast Crawler and all sorts of others. Oh, but if you want to look for the mind-reading monster, I'm down to go with you again. It's settled. It's a promise. Uh-oh.
Ashua? What's going on?
I'm worried it's a cutscene. I saw her! I saw her, the girl I'm more, interested in.
Hold on. I'm getting a sense of
Deja vu.
It's you again!
Remember, if you see a
I called you Senior? Wait, are you saying...
Why is my controller going so far? Oh, I love her already. Oh, I love her already. I think I took a screenshot. Yes, I did.
Calm yourself.
I love her already.
Sorry, I lost my composure for a moment.
Oh, I love her design as well. When I saw her in the teaser, I saw in the teaser for it, I saw the red eyes, I saw the hair, and I was just like, oh, I'm in. Me and red eye characters, I'm in. Please be an attack unit, just so I can complete my third team. Actually, I say that if she's not an attack unit, I will. I'll have to separate Astralin, which is sacrilegious. But I'll have Evelyn in the other team and put her in the Miyabi Astra team. Don't worry about it, Senior.
Don't worry about it, Senior. Breathe. Focus.
Senior Sister Fufu told me to call you that.
Senior Fufu told me to call you that if I ever met you. I didn't get it wrong, did I?
No, of course not. It's just surprising that simply going out for a stroll could lead to something like this. I'm already being called Senior now. Oh, right. I'm Ye Xuanguang, and your name is?
Xuanguang, okay. And you probably go by Shu, is what I'm going to guess. In the same way that the other, your brother has a super shrunk down version of his name.
I'm Belle.
Alright then, Junior Belle. From now on, you can call me Senior Xuanguang, or Second Senior Sister. But I suppose just plain Senior sounds more impressive.
You've actually got another Junior. I'll go get him.
That's okay. I have things to do, so I have to get going. Oh, make sure you don't tell Shifu about what happened tonight.
Got it. As you command, Senior.
Huh?
What's wrong?
Have we met somewhere before?
God, this seems to be a trend with this entire story. This entire fucking season is people looking at Belle and going, where have I seen you before? Seed did it, but it ended up being because she was from Helios. Yidhari did it, but it's because we were seeing into her memory, so it made this deja vu effect.
Nope. This is my first time in Wi-Fi.
Well, I've got to get going.
Well, you're at least not in the next patch, so I've got time to save.
Very soon.
Which I'm grateful for, because, oh my goodness, Alicia is in 3 weeks in HSR, and Bina is only a few patches out. It's gonna be brutal. Just like that, when you're sweet dreaming that night, and your father's a mystic, shows up another senior sister.
Belle, what was that sound?
Saving the fucking cat, don't worry about it. Huh? Belle, you're back. What was that sound just now? Bellion fell from the roof. Why is Bellion on the roof? Because a cat fell from the roof. What are you even talking about? As your senior, I command you to reorganize your words. Okay. So you recount everything that just happened, including your encounter with senior Xuanguang. So you have another senior sister, and her surname is also Yi. She must be the little sister that senior Yi mentioned. However, she wasn't wearing Scorpion Temple attire. Be a good reason for it, right? Otherwise she wouldn't have strictly asked you to keep it secret from Shifu. Alright, you gotta keep this a secret from me. Don't worry, I'll keep my lips sealed tight and won't tarnish your reputation. Now go get some sleep. I'm hitting the hay too. Finally gonna get a good night's rest tonight. A junior's disciple's first training. Mission complete. And then I'm assuming the story's done, so now in the morning we're going to get our slight... Well, I guess we already kind of got it, even though she's not going to be in the next banner. Dialin and Barnyual is going to be in the next one. Yidari sleeping in her memories, Lucia searching for the mind-reading monster, another Monato, Banyue Shifu with his calm and powerful demeanor, Miss Shao and Dialin with their contrasting personalities, and all those dreams, half real and half fantasy. Wonder if they'll remember that illusory dream when they wake up. Though we resolved the issue with the town, new questions have surfaced. Why did Senior Ye and Sour take the same path? And where are they headed? And that whisper lurking in the miasma when they first entered the town, the one that wasn't of Yadari's will, who could it be? We'll have to wait until the fissure at the end of the passage appears again to find answers, but right now, sleep comes first. Yeah, that was a good chapter. I think the only trouble is that I found it pretty, I guess, standard. Also, there's no more key art, huh? So it's just an image. Like, because this just felt like, and I mean, to be fair, it's also the Spook Shack, so it makes sense. This just felt like an extension of this. To an extent. And I get it makes sense, because it's basically like Spook Shack's second half. But I still really liked it. This, chapter 3 is still the best chapter of this season for me. This chapter was insanely good. And this is it was good. I think for me, it's like, I'm starting to catch on a lot to how this season's story is structured. I mentioned it earlier, but a lot of these chapters, even if they change the parts of it, they're very similarly structured, each part. I loved the ending of this one, though. I felt the final chunk of it was really fucking good. The next morning. You're awake, Belle. Miss Shao just dropped off some files and said you might be interested. Files? Yeah, she said there's some files she filtered through for content we were allowed to see. I've already checked them out. There's some interesting stuff in there. I left the files on the desk next to the HDD terminal. Feel free to check them out when you're interested. Trophy unlocked, Gold Trophy, Walking with Dreams. And Lucia's story is now available. Lucia's character story, I will look into it, but I don't know if I'm going to do it. Oh, but now everyone here is. March 19th, August 30th, November 2nd, Jan 5th. Oh, I can go invite. Yeah, I might hang out with my boy. And March 17th. God damn, this is a big group in total. 5? I think that's... It's not the biggest. Because I think that's still the Sons of Kaladin. Papers on the note appear to be focused on someone's notes. Let's see what's written. Okay, after settling in this town, I felt a need to record some things, starting with me from the Exaltists. A month ago, while I was still lost in confusion and despair over the Exaltist collapse, I received a message from Sarah. Fortunately, she had gained the Creator's favour and would proceed with the next phase of the plan at Time Swan Hills. Over 2 weeks ago, I brought prepared sedatives and Lumite ore, meeting Sarah at Time Swan Hills as instructed. Someone called Yadari was travelling with her. Next, we assisted Yadari in beginning the manifestation. During the 2-day continuous manifestation, the town appeared. Meanwhile, the miasma entwined with Yadari in an unprecedented form. I suspected it might be Sarah's power, but quickly dismissed that thought. It was will transcending human comprehension, coming from the master miasma. That will, mixed with the miasma, subtly guided everything. Sarah left, and I had nowhere to go. Unable to reach the audience grounds, too ashamed to return to Wi-Fi Peninsula, only able to wander the hollow. That's when I appeared. I brought me back to town. Initially, my skin was dull, and indelible cracks on my face, but as time passed, I grew and more similar to me. Finally, when that shell wearing the Exaltist garb cocooned, I too acquired a flawless appearance. Surprisingly, I wasn't the first resident. Some people had already settled in town, having transformed gradually like us. From them, we learned we weren't the first visitors either. They entered only after a terrifying ethereal and a cloaked monster known as the Lantern Bearer and Wandering Hunter had left. Soon, we had the Lantern Bearer again. To our surprise, she removed her hood, revealing a child who called herself Lucia. Not only did she arrive before us, but far, far earlier. More surprisingly, she was created by the Wandering Hunter's will. How could this be? Did she skip the cocooning process? Is her true form an ethereal? Could it be that even we in the cocoons become ethereals? We here could continue to exist? I wanted to experiment to find out, but didn't dare take the risk. I conducted the experiment anyway, with one resident's consent. I cut the cocoon open. Soon the body inside became an ethereal, and the resident didn't vanish, proving both could exist simultaneously. However, the unbreakable coexistence like Lucia and the Wandering Hunter didn't manifest. The ethereal launched frenzied attacks against us, even trying to destroy other cocoons. We had to eliminate the ethereal, and with that, the resident vanished forever. I will remember their sacrifice to this experiment. They must be kept secret from most residents. They don't need to know this panic-inducing outcome. They only need to know the cocoons will be protected forever. That they are our blessing to avoid becoming ethereals. They should just be living according to their dreams, repaying their blessing. Oh, there's more. I met Minato and his companions, and on a whim, I gave everyone in the town a name, Drowned Ideal, to shake up those people and accelerate the creation of Drowned Ideals. I concealed some details, like the wandering hunter in the cocoon. However, Belle seemed unmoved, and her thoughts remained inscrutable. There's something else worth mentioning. I saw another Lucia, an adult Lucia. Before that, I always thought the wandering hunter and little Lucia's true form. But it seems it's not that simple. If the Lucia we came to town was the real deal, then who exactly is the wandering hunter? When little Lucia came to town again, I asked her in detail about the wandering hunter. They made me change my definition of Drowned Ideal, and finally helped me piece together the chronological order of their appearances. From the first Drowned Ideal to the latest, here's the sequence. 8 years ago, when little Lucia's father was corrupted in the depths of Time Swan Hills, creating little Lucia. Soon after, he became an ethereal, but they didn't reject each other. Instead, they formed a unique symbiotic relationship. They stayed in the hollow for 8 years, and little Lucia called it hide and seek. 2 weeks ago, Yadari arrived here. Originally, she was just recreating the past town, but when she fell into a slumber, influenced by the will within the miasma, she unconsciously attached her wish to the town, turning it into her drowned ideal. 12 days ago, the first group of trapped miners arrived in town and became drowned ideals. Some had rather strange specialties, who dreams of becoming a street thug. 11 days ago, I arrived in town. 10 days ago, a group of Hollow Raiders arrived. More people kept coming after that. I welcomed them all and helped them complete their transformation to the best of my ability. Yesterday, Pow and West arrived in town. I must say, they cocooned the fastest, barely needing any external factors. Their conflicts and pressure were enough to cause severe corruption. Shortly after they cocooned, I met Minato. Among these drowned ideals, the first two contradictions my definition of dream self, but the consideration, I still chose to classify them as drowned ideals. Lucia's father and Yadari share something in common. When their drowned ideals emerged, they both harbored the emotion of it doesn't matter what I become anymore. The miasma tried to create, but couldn't find matching forms in their hearts. Their dreams had no future selves. Lucia's father only had his obsession with his daughter left, and Yadari, she was even more noble. She just wanted to watch other stories forever. Their dreams were selfless, and certainly belonged to this town, but such cases should be avoided in the future, and the town needs real residents, and my duty is to give everyone who comes here a selfish dream. I hear that voice again, the town's whisper. Yadari's voice echoes in my mind. Embrace your true desire. Yes, I will open my arms and embrace this desire with all my might. Even though I'm no longer an Exaltis believer, I know this voice isn't Yadari's will. Is it you, Creator? That's haunting. Oh, the evil form.
You want me to completely look the part? No way. Do you have any idea how much makeup that'd take? Forget it.
Oh, right. He's acknowledging the fucking, like, because the Shadow version was obviously, like, all grey skin and had bigger scars. So it's saying, no, fuck off. You get the basics.
Take your time. I'm listening. Yeah, I guess this outfit ain't too bad. The blue bandages are kinda annoying, though. Never mind. Even if I'm wearing this outfit, I'm still different from that drowned ideal. Right?
Aw. And all this will be, I'll clean up off screen, so I'm going to wrap up soon. We finished that. How long has the stream been? 4 hours 20? There we have 4:20. We finished that real quick. That's probably the shortest chapter of this season. I mean, usually I get distracted and yap a bunch as well, which doesn't help. But we kind of locked in, and we kind of got that done real quick. Alright, that's explaining that. So we still didn't encounter this. I wonder what that is. Probably tied to Lucia's story, then, I'm guessing. And then Drowned Ideal. Yeah, and of course the usual doppelgangers. Let me go to TV thing. Let me leave, like, the Brave idea, so I have an idea. So I'm not going to do it today regardless. Tales of the Dreamless. Oh, I can preemptively pick up this reward. Let me just do that. Thank you. And that's just, the special is always just messing around with the character to get a feel for him. I got some achievements. I'll beat the new story stuff. During the hide and seek one, find the wrong Lucio in hide and seek. Oh fuck, whoops. Hide and seek master, don't bully me. As well as still figuring it out. Okay, and that's the usual. It's like, yeah, we're done. Do Lucio's thing. And let's see what this is about. Since we've got a little time. And then I'll wrap up. Let's see what this is about. Also, since we're now out of story, there we go, let's go. When I get, the new girl, the new Yi, I might make her my main runaround, because I'm sorry, I'm a huge sucker for, like, the red eyes. If it hasn't been obvious over the years, if your character has, like, red eyes, I'm in. Let's see what this is about.
Ah, you're just in time. This is Miss Miyabi
Oh,
from
we
Special
met.
Operations. She's brought us some important intel and is hoping we could provide some advice.
I figured since the proxy has been training here, you would be more or less familiar with the local hollow disasters. So I decided to squeeze in a visit between other official matters. As for the details, Yanagi said she would get in touch and brief you before I arrived.
Yes, your deputy chief even sent over some files ahead of time. She seems very efficient and dependable too. If only Fufu had half of that initiative. Anyway, let's get back to the matters at hand. According to HSO, with Lemnian and Persenis acting up lately, spatial fissures are starting to show up in companion hollows caught between them and Hollow Zero. These are large-scale fissures, and they're letting all sorts of...
I think whilst we're doing this, the biggest thing that was like the coolest thing in this was how creative they were with the Shadow Doppelganger, having them help out in the final push directly. So Minato and Minato like unlocked the device. Like that's it's cute, but I thought it was really cool. Like I thought it was kind of just sick.
So you're saying
Once again, Minato deserves better. He shouldn't be in A rank, but it is what it is. Hopefully he'll get a variant later down the road that's an S rank, because he genuinely deserves it.
Wise, what's your take?
Master, as your one and only supreme assistant, I'll be sure to offer reliable strategic solutions before anyone else can even say a word. Based on the current intel, if we gather enough data samples on the hollows, ethereals, and the agents, I can run simulations to calculate every possible outcome. Master can use the simulation system to make key decisions and pick the optimal solution based on its final results.
Solid plan. Let's roll with that.
Command received. Now that my position as Supreme Assistant is secured, I shall switch to a more efficient algorithm in constructing the simulation system. Please stand by.
Judging by your faces, I think you've made up your mind.
All right. It's in your hands now, Proxy. I'll stay nearby and continue training while gathering more info on the companion hollows. Keep me posted if anything comes up.
I mean, it's the same reason. Oh, and that and the fact that she's a samurai, but it's the same reason why I got Miyabi. Red eyes is the easiest way to sell me. And it's funny, because I mentioned it before, I actually had no intention of getting Seed. It was her story that really kind of, like, pushed me over the edge with it. Oh, it's activated here.
Master, the simulation system is now fully operational. To ensure smooth data transfer, I've paused some of your movie downloads.
What?
For example, those sci-fi movies that may be used by Second Assistant to make Master doubt the loyalty of AI.
Darn. So you noticed?
Yeah, it's like, I've noticed you was going to play iRobot. I fucking got rid of it.
Don't worry, Barry. I've always thought you're the best AI in the world.
Praise received. I've logged it as part of the end-of-month electricity bill comfort message to remind you how essential I am. Just a reminder,
Barry, you're on thin
my goal
ice.
is to become your best Supreme Assistant. Ever. One more thing. Starting now, you may access the simulation system right here in your room whenever you're ready.
That's nice. It's not in the fucking
The best strategy to stop the
HIA or the military area again, like everything else. Alright, let's see what this is about. Now complete. Da, da, da. Well, so you've entered the Threshold Simulation Simulated Hollow. You need to handle alternating story nodes and combat nodes. Make choices at story points to reach the final ending. In combat nodes, defeat different types of ethereals. Okay, I'll do a little of this. Following your command, the agents pushed into the rapidly expanding hollow. As you surge forward, just about to reach the next planned destination, your most trusted supreme assistant, Fairy, reached out to you telepathically. Master, I've detected a high-risk corrupted area. If you're not going to take care of it now, I start recording... Oh, thoughtful... Oh, these guys, there's a lot of reading. It will require stage to unlock the final stage and receive bonus score multiplier for the final stage. And before you do that, just clear all required stages. Required stage will provide a score multiplier bonus. So efficiently in the final stage. Increase anomaly. Figure your squad from all stages here. Interface to stage, you can figure your squad. Let interface reset. Variations. Okay. I can already see how this is gonna go. You can't use this team again. Yep, I can already fucking... I see. Alright.
This is the path I follow. Eradicate all evil.
Oh, you can use... Ew, you can... I mean, it's nice that you can use trial characters, but ew, no, I'm good. I've got my own. And then they're locked in. Got it. So it's another, like, deadly assault thing, but less annoying. I'm not the biggest fan of deadly assault. They kind of have it in, like, all three modes, all three now, where the whole, like, make 3 teams and use all 3 of them together. And I'm genuinely not a fan of it in any of Hoyo vs. games. I really don't like it in Genshin. I barely touched it in, HSR because it's just way too overly grindy, and it's like the one event that I just kind of do because I want the primos. Usually, like any event, even the ones that aren't that great, I still end up getting a little like invested sort of thing. But it's just like the whole like making 3 teams. 2 teams is enough. Making 3 whole teams just kind of makes me go Because 2 teams are 2 different play styles. 3 teams playing 3 different play styles that don't overlap too much and feel redundant. At least for me, I find that kind of like hard. It's why, like, my 3rd team such like a work in progress, because I'm kind of just making it to try and make it different. I'm just making it very C-focused. Like I said, but I might mix it up depending on the new girl, New Yi. I've already forgot her name. I'm sorry. But after I get Vivian's costume, all my primos are going to be going into saving for her, because I'm not interested in anyone else. But I'd say that Barnyard looks cool. From what we've seen in it, but he's a man, so he immediately gets locked off. So sorry. I don't make the rules. The only exception is Kevin, and Kevin's not in this game, at least not yet. So next stage. Oh, a bit of 1.0 music. I miss the vibe of 1.0. I think the game has grown, and as it is right now, I do prefer as a whole over how the game started. I mean, the proof of the fact is that I'm still playing it. If you remember, after 1.1, I stopped playing for a while because I just wasn't fucking with the game hard. I gave it a lot of time, I just couldn't get into it. I only came back with 1.4, and the rest kind of been history since. So, like, I wasn't as devoted to it as, like, the others. It took a while to get there. But now it's been a better place. I do enjoy it a lot more. But, yeah, like, even though there's aspects of the OG I miss,
your journey,
I vastly prefer this over what it was.
Countering.
And it was a nice fresh start as well, because, like, my team before it was just kind of like whatever chucked together because I just didn't really care and it was still early in the game. Whilst now, like, the game's been out for a while, there's a lot of characters, there's a lot of builds, there's a lot of things to kind of mess with, and I've kind of found my vibe. This is, like, my damage main team, but I love Umbrella Yuri. Like, Umbrella Yuri's a team I think I'll be keeping for a very long time, 'cause it's just such a fun, silly team.
It's over.
until like there's a bunch of enemies that directly challenge anomaly builds, I'm probably gonna be vibing with that like non-stop.
My blade is already awakened. Hope you enjoy.
And yes, that is the team name. It's Umbrella Yuri.
Nothing.
It's Astra's Angels and Umbrella Yuri.
This sings in the name of hope. All exits are now sealed. Awaken.
Oh, we've already got S rank, so it is kind of like Deadly Assault then, by looking at the score system. Just kind of reworks to be not as... I'm saying this is on easy mode. I imagine the hard mode stuff is going to be way longer. But yeah, this is way preferable.
No time to lose.
Because there's layers and build up to it.
I swear.
Okay, so I won't do any more beyond this. This is just kind of feel it out. I want to see how high I can push my score though. So I'm obviously going to try and go all in.
My blade is already sharp. You're done. You're done.
And Astra's still my favorite support unit in the game, to be honest. Yuzuha's great, but Yuzuha's great specifically in the team she's in. At least for me. I know she's really good for like underpowered units to kind of like keep like Yuzuha kind of single-handedly drags up the bottom end of the meta. If you have her, there's a lot of like worse off characters you can get a lot out of. But like I feel like Astra's just way too good universal.
Precision strike. Press the advantage. Victory.
But we've got 30 more seconds. We can push this further, and this is to go even further beyond. We're not going to be able to kill the thing because we never do on these things.
Heads alone together. We'll compose a miracle. Securing the perimeter. Vanish. Nothing slips through my defense.
But this is just my comfort team. I'm just used to using this team all the time. This is just my vibe. Oh, he jukes. He baited. Damn, I was hoping I'd get the setup before I went off. Ah, well. He did the warp away and I was expecting an attack and he didn't do it. I didn't hear the boss theme once during all of that. Oh, the other thing I should check. I need to go to the military base to see if that boss we fought's a weekly boss or if it's just another standard. I kind of feel like it won't be because I feel like the next one will be. Because it will probably be Yi. It'll probably be Senior Yi. So yeah, I'll do the rest of that later, but that's cool. No, wrong button. Still wrong button. There's too many buttons. The Scott outpost, sorry. Alright, we've got ×1 heal there. Oh, and that's going to be... Lucia's thing. I miss having new locations here to explore, if I'm honest. The last one we got was fucking... it was Starloop, actually, I think about it, because Starloop was after the story ended. Like, the hollow aerospace being all this is like... Yeah, cool, it's nice, but let's not carry on. Let's see. It'd be nice if it was the new weekly boss, because it'd be something new to fight. But so I feel like they are going to wait, and then we're going to fight Senior Yi in whatever demented form as the final boss, and that'll be the new weekly. Oh, he is a weekly boss. Oh, shit. Rupture Jaw and support Resonant unobtainable during the operation. Weak to ice and fire. Oh, so that means he's unironically weak to Astra's Angels. That's unironically a solid team to use. Alright, let's see. I want to see if he has unique music. Like, now you fight him here, or if it's going to be the, like, the music box again. Because I actually think the music box is a great boss theme, and I hope they keep that. But yeah, we'll give him the once down, and then I will call it because I'm just wasting time at this point. The main event thing with Lucia, so I'm undecided, but if I'm gonna do that, I'll do it another day. Increase sheer damage for 15%, enemies are stunned for 10% longer. I'm not using sheer damage, so I'll do this.
Precision strike?
Yes, it is the music box. I'm gonna be real, I think Isolde was more deserving of a new weekly boss, but I'll take it.
Is a strong offense.
Like, this should have been in Isolde's spot, personally, in terms of, like, boss significance.
Precision strike? Check your set.
Ow!
I see it. Final warning.
Counter it.
I swear on my blade. Not seen. In the name of hope.
All exits are now sealed.
Cool. Yeah, I think personally Isolde, but I guess technically it would then be the same weekly boss twice, and because Isolde is technically the Exaltist. Crimson Miasma Spike. I'm assuming Lucia at bare minimum will use that. Yidhara probably will as well. In fact, all three of them might. Actually, I think we can find out if I check. So I think it tells you. Related agents. Oh, Minato and Lucia. It's probably Yidari as well. It's just that Yidari's not out yet, so it doesn't count it. In fact, the easiest way to check is just to do this. Yeah, Orphe's down fucking here with Pompeii. Yeah, no, okay, yeah. I'm willing to bet Yidari's going to be Wandering Hunter as well, then. That makes sense. Worry about that later. What's this? It's got the ... Oh, this is fucking updated. Is it going to be for the new characters? Yes! And that unlocks when the character drops. And what's new here? Oh, right, using Lucia. Oh, they updated... This is always super laggy. This as well, yeah, so this can go up to level 200 now. Alright, I'll worry about all that in my spare time, but I think I'm going to call it there. I'm just going to spend these anyway. Might as well. Oh, hey, Minato! But whilst we're doing this, as always, thank you all so much for watching. Remember to like and subscribe if you haven't already. It genuinely helps the channel grow. Additionally, you can find my Patreon and BlueSky in the description of every single video. Until next time, though, you guys take care now. Peace.
Let's do something
I'm here. Yeah, I guess this outfit ain't too bad. The blue bandages are kinda annoying, though.